Hello, 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 hello. Hello, trainers. Hello, Vortex players. Hello, others. When starting? What about starting right now? Alright, let's have some fun. We are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Pokemon. It was on the 27th of February 1996 when I was two years old that Pokemon was first released in Japan with Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green. We're now 25 years into the future, and one of the ways I am celebrating that is with the Vortex stream. It was popular, it was very interactive, both the stream I had on Twitch and then later on YouTube. Very interactive, loved that, which made me basically promise that I would do another Vortex stream. Was thinking I wouldn't do it in another month because it's not something I see myself doing very regularly, but then I realized, wait a second, Pokemon Day is coming, so here we are with the Pokemon stream. Originally I was thinking I'll do some kind of Pokemon game before dinner, and then I'll have dinner, have a bit of a break, then play Vortex after dinner, and then another 2 hours of, let's say, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Randomizer. However, then at that point I'd forgotten Formula E. I needed to do stuff for that, needed to watch it, needed to write for it. Because if you didn't know, I also work for Formula E. I run the official Dutch Formula E fan site. Did some stuff for that. That's also why we were slightly delayed, because it was an incident in the race that I needed to look more into and write about. But that's done now. I'm ready to play Pokemon Vortex. I have quite a lot of things to do today. Things I want to do, but for a lot of what I want to do is I want to take you guys' suggestions. So if you want me to hunt for a specific Pokemon, give that suggestion. I might just do exactly that. If you want to play a different game and you have an idea of what kind of game we can play, suggest it in the chat. I might be able to do that for you. I'm not going to listen to every request because that's just not going to be possible. But I will try and do quite a few different things. What I know I will be doing is training up some more Pokemon for evolutions. I'm currently working on some Roggenrola and some Timber to get those evolved for my Pokedex. Let's see actually where I am in terms of the members list. Global top unique Pokemon. It should be near the bottom here. Yeah, still 97th, so some other people have been catching Pokemon. I've mostly been evolving, but if I evolve a Dark Roggenrola and I don't have another one, then I lose a Dark Roggenrola, but I gain a Dark Boldor. But I will be catching quite a few new Pokemon probably in this stream as well. Don't worry, Manny, I literally just started a minute ago, so no problem. So that's something I'm gonna do. So yeah, hunt for some Pokemon, play some games, and whatever else we can come up with. Let's see where we are on richest users, because I was just inside the top 100 last time I checked, I'm probably out to 127 million, and I am currently at 125 million, yeah. So with some more battling that we'll probably be doing today, we'll get in there. Is my voice okay? I did a voice check before this, and I'm able to be heard well over the music. That's the idea I had, but make sure you let me know. So can my voice be heard well over the music? Compared to the last Vortex stream, I turned down the volume of the music just slightly, but then I was able to be heard well too, but it felt not as well as I'd like to, so I turned the volume of the music down a little bit, so I should be able to hear it better. I sound perfectly awesome. That is good to know. Thank you. Alright, to start off, so I'm going to train these Roggenrola and Timber. What I want to remember is how far do I evolve them? Do I evolve them fully to Gigalith and Conkeldurr, or do I already have those Pokemon? Let's see. Roggenrola is, let's see, Shiny Dark Mystic, was it those? Shiny Dark Mystic, yes. Those only need to go Boldor by the looks of things, because I already have all the Gigalith. Woobat's a friendship evolution, so we'll do that in the future. I'm skipping those for now. Girder, I already have all the Conkeldurr as well. So it's just Mystic, Metallic, and Shadow Timber that I need to hold. Mystic, Metallic, Shadow. I have Mystic and Metallic. The Shadow will come in the next set, most likely. Roggenrola evolves level 25, Timber at level 25 as well. Hey, Nicola. Welcome to the stream. I'd say I'm doing very well. I had a lot of fun yesterday and today. The Formula E season has finally begun again. I'm really excited. I love watching motor racing. Formula E is one of the main ones that I watch and follow, even do work for it, write reports on it, and things like that. So I've just been really excited seeing those races, seeing the drivers back in action. Really cool. Scary accident to end the race earlier today, but yeah, looked into that. Drivers okay, at least okay enough. We don't know the full extent of potential injuries, but we'll get an update on that later. If that update does exist, I may need to take like a 1-2 minute break to just quickly report on that. But then I'll be back on the stream. I've done most of the reporting and everything like that I need to do before I started the stream. That's why we were slightly delayed in starting it. So I apologize about that. At the moment, I have the Pokemon Masters EX OST going on in the background, but I did that during the last stream of Pokémon Vortex, which makes sense. But I'm thinking of finding a different game and playing the original soundtrack of that game in the background instead. I think that'd be cool. If you have suggestions for which game's original soundtrack I should play in the background, let me know, and I might consider it. I have an idea already. There's many games and many soundtracks that I like. But if you have a suggestion for a game of which the soundtrack you'd like to hear, just let me know in the chat and I might just play it. And for those that joined late, I am trading Pokemon for now, but I will be doing hunts later. Hunts for Pokemon I don't have yet, but also just hunts for legendaries in general, because it's cool to hunt for some legendaries sometimes. Be able to trade them, use them on Pokebay. Oh yeah, Mystery Dungeon has some amazing music, and that's still Pokemon, so that fits the stream theme. Fits the fact that we're celebrating Pokemon. Yeah, I should stick to Pokemon games, because I was thinking of the soundtrack of a non-Pokemon game, not necessarily to be non-Pokemon on purpose, but it happened to be a game that I thought that was Pokemon. But we are celebrating Pokemon's 25th anniversary with this stream, so yeah, we should. We should stick to Pokemon games. Bruno. This has to be Bruno. Yes, this is Bruno. Ha! Ha! Pokemon Rumble. Oh, I haven't listened to the Rumble OST for a while. I should switch that one and just which Rumble should we do? Because we have standard Rumble, then we have Rumble for 3DS. Was that the second one? And then there's the one for Wii U, and then there's one for mobile. I'll just switch it. 5? Did I miss one? You have the original one for WiiWare. Then I think it was Rumble Blast on 3DS, somewhat early in 3DS life, like in 3DS life. There's Rumble whatever on like the Wii U eShop, which wasn't really a story at all. Just play through a bunch of places with challenges. I didn't like that one as much. I played it, but not much. Then there's the one you need to pay. There's so many microtransactions for on mobile. Never played that. I think that's called Rumble World. What's the 5th one then? I'm missing one? I know I played the first one on WiiWare and I really liked that. And Rumble Blast had many quality of life changes, story, like it actually had a proper story, and I really liked that. Blast, Rumble U, World, Rumble Rush? I'm gonna have to look that one up, Rumble Rush. Pokemon Rumble Rush. This is another app. Ah, from halfway 2020. Oh, it's already been terminated. Okay. Yeah, it is indeed the 5th entry, but it was only available for just over a year. That's probably why I didn't think about it. Yeah, I never played it because at the time for a good portion of that time anyway, I didn't have a phone that could even do anything with it. Once this rock and roll has evolved, I will switch to Rumble music. I'll just go through to Rumble 1, and then after a while or something, I'll switch to Rumble Blast. It is the mobile game that unfortunately was only alive for 11 months. It didn't actually reach the year mark. It said it went from spring to July, and July is summer. But I'm not exactly sure on the exact dates. Oh. Needed to rematch a few more times. And of course, just like the last stream, I'm just noticing now, the top of the screen is slightly off again. And I don't know what caused it. It should be slightly up. I can see more than you guys can see. And that's really frustrating. Right, let me just try and fix this. No. Up. Up. That. I can still see more than you can see. Because you guys can see until like just the bottom of Chestnut's left arm. On my screen I can just read Chestnut's name. So at the bottom of the screen you guys can't actually see. But I do that actually, could I put it back? Yeah, because if I allow the entire bottom of the screen to be seen, then there's just not a bit of nothing on that side. I don't want that, so the bottom is, I guess, a little bit cut off. Alright, we'll do a bit of Rumble music and a bit of Mystery Dungeon music. Starting with Rumble once we've evolved this rock and roller. Yeah, slightly better. Runaway Fugitives, yeah, that's good music. I'm currently playing through Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. Started that about last week. Haven't gone too far into the game because I've done a lot of things, a lot of other things too. I am right before Mount Thunder. What's the dungeon before Mount Thunder? I want to say it's not Silent Hill. That doesn't make sense. I'm right before the Mount Thunder mission, basically. That's where I am in the story. By the way, when Zapdos appears for the first time at the end of that dungeon before Mount Thunder, that reveal when it's a bit dark at first, and then the animation of it going, like the lightning shocks and how Shifty starts floating away. If you haven't seen that scene because you don't play the game, look it up. Zapdos appearing for the first time. That looks so cool. I love that art and that animation. It works super well. Yeah, Giant Chasm. Because it's Mount Steel is the third one. That's where Skarmory is. And then you have Sinister Woods, where you fight Team Meanies. And then you have a couple of days, then Giant Chasm, and then Mount Thunder. Silent Chasm, yeah. That sounds better. Alright, I said I'd bring in Pokemon Rumble OST. Let's see if we can find the original Rumble. Including the Wii Channel intro. I'm not sure how loud this is compared to the other one, so let me know. It might be just slightly less high in volume, but it doesn't differ much, I don't think. Right, Timber goes 25 as well, I believe, yes. I suddenly lost my mouse. I don't know where it happened. Where it went. I'm gonna shoot some Pokemon nostalgia into here. Like things like the route themes and the battle themes from the main games, from things like Red and Blue and from Gold and Silver. You'll hear that quite a lot because that's much more well known than some of the other games. So we have Rumble. We have. Actually, I could do Pokemon Ranger as well. Let's do bit of Rumble, bit of Mystery Dungeon, bit of Ranger. Just do all the Pokemon side games. The main game music is a lot more well known. And I'm also currently doing my Pokemon, if you didn't know already, I'm doing Pokemon main game, like main game Pokemon walkthroughs completed, Blue completely, doing bonus episodes for that now. Currently working on Pokemon Gold, for which one of the next few days we'll do the next stream for. Because I do those live on stream, those walkthroughs, and then I edit them into parts for YouTube. And that's where I hear pretty much all of that music as well, and you guys can hear it through the walkthrough videos on YouTube. But it's Ranger, Mystery Dungeon, Rumble that isn't as well known. I think this is when the first Pokemon is being wound up. It seems like it would work. This is the opening, so probably. It's probably where the first Pokemon is wound up, but I think it's your Rattata, I think you start with in that game. Whoa! We have a subscription from It's Not Shiro. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it. That is so cool. What I should also do is play the follow thing. I'm not sure. Let's see, the many hosted. I don't think there was an alert for that. I'm not sure if I even saw it. Maybe I didn't hear. I need to have this higher. What's going on? No, that's not what I wanted. I'm messing with something in Streamlabs and it's not doing what I want. I can make this higher, this a little lower. It's not helping at all. This a bit more. Let's go, because I also wanted to play this. This happened just before the stream started. Thanks for the follow as well. There's 3 WiiWare Pokemon Rumble Mystery Dungeon games. Yeah, those were Japan exclusive. Yeah, I never played them. I actually remember assuming they would come to Europe and got some WiiWare credit for it, but I never bought the games because they never came to Europe. They were Japan exclusive. As far as I understand, they were pretty unremarkable. The story wasn't too great. You basically needed all 3 games to get all the Pokemon. I haven't heard this music in so long. We should get exactly 5 levels from this, so Timber should be 25. 2,500 experience exactly. There we go. What's my icon from, by the way? Twitch icon? Like my Twitch, like little avatar thingy? Is that what you mean, or some other icon? The trainer chick, that is, art that someone, I don't remember who made the art, but it's basically Bonnie or Eureka from the Pokemon X and Y anime, imagined as a teenager. Like legal Pokemon trainer age, basically. And I really like that art, so I made that my profile image. I had a Mega Man one for a while. Starting with, I think in 2019 I did Mega Man March for charity. And then after that I kept the Mega Man one for a while, even though I mostly did Pokemon streams. But yeah, I mostly do Pokemon, so I felt like I had to change it back to a Pokemon one. I forgot Bonnie. I love Bonnie. I really love her character. Like the relationship with her and Squishy, or Puni-chan as it was called in the Japanese dub, and then the story with Zygarde at the end, and the song in that anime. Ooh, that was strong. That was really good. I so enjoyed that. Yeah, I might have had the Kid Bonnie one before it. It would have been the... when Bonnie and... Was it when Bonnie and Serena did the Team Rocket motto? Or was that a different one? I don't remember. Not really important. Oh no, we died. I could use some of these sound effects in the series. Oh, this music, man. I remember this! Nostalgia! Oh my god, let me know. Who is feeling nostalgic right now? Because I know I am. Oh, this is good. Good suggestions, people, for this music. Because Mystery Dungeon, I've played definitely the most out of Rumble, Range, and Mystery Dungeon. I've definitely played the Mystery Dungeon games the most, especially the Rescue Team and Explorers. Out of Range, I still haven't played the third one, Guardian Science, because I've never been able to get my hands on it. I still want to play that at some point. I play the other two. And Rumble, I've played the first three, basically. The two that are on the phone, or technically the one that is on the phone and one that isn't anymore, I've never played those. I played the other three. Alright, Shadow Timber is what we want to add to the team next. Conquest is so slapped on, it doesn't even get a mention. Conquest! Absolutely love Conquest. I did forget about it, yes, because it only has one game in the series. But I absolutely love Conquest. So much replayability. I think it was when I went to the United States in 2012. That was my main game that I played during that entire vacation. Yes, this music, man! Actually, it was during the Nintendo Direct a couple of weeks ago where they announced a couple of new games. And I was like, wait, they're announcing some kind of thing with a samurai. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Wait, I recognize that guy. That's Nobunaga. Wait, is that... And then they were like, that's Mitsuhide. I'm like, but those are the characters from that one game. I think it's called Dynasty Warriors? No. Dynasty Legends? I don't remember. Whatever, like, it was Pokemon plus one other game that were basically fused with Pokemon Conquest. The non-Pokemon half of that. That series is getting a new game from the... Yeah. It might be Dynasty Warriors. I'm not sure. I don't remember what the name of it is. When Pokemon Legends was being showcased in the Direct, I thought it was going to be a new Pokemon Conquest game. I could see why you think that. A little bit, yeah. Samurai Wars. Yeah, Dynasty Wars is something different. Might have been Samurai Wars. I just know in Japan it's called Nobunaga's Ambition. Translated, yeah. I'm not sure if that was ever... Was that ever released in English? I know it's very much a strategy game that on itself I don't think I would ever play, but it was fused with Pokemon, so hell yeah, Pokemon. Not Shadow Timber. It's one of my level 5s. I don't want to get rid of my level 5s, so I want to keep as many as possible, but it's all for the Pokedex. Sort of. I'll avoid it if I can, though. Dynasty Wars is what spawned FEW Hyrule Wars. Ah, yeah, that. I mixed it up with that then. Although that game did... The game that was announced did look like a Hyrule Warriors, Fire Emblem Warriors kind of a game, though. With all of the, like, 10 versus 1,000 battles, whatever they said it was. It did really give that feeling. It was something Warriors 5 that was in the title. So maybe... what was the title of that game? I don't remember. Right, let's actually set up some of the other OSTs for later, so just don't forget to even switch it on. So we had Rumble, we're gonna do Mystery Dungeon. Boss music! That's Mystery Dungeon setup, Pokemon, and we could swap it around, do a bit of Rumble, then do a bit of Mystery Dungeon, then go back to Rumble, then do Ranger. I think I'll just do the original games. And out of the Rescue games, so I will do Blue Rescue Team, because it's just a tiny bit of better music, apparently. Haven't really heard the difference, but supposedly that's better. Ranger, and then Conquest as well. Set that one up for use later on in the stream. So I haven't played Vortex since before the new map. What's that about? This. You can walk around and stuff, and it's really cool. Yeah, with Pokemon Snap 2's announcement, we should also listen to Pokemon Snap. We should listen to so much OST today. Anyway, the idea of the new maps is a new Vortex system that was tested on April Fool's, I think last year. And then it was introduced later in 2020. And it was about a month ago, somewhere in January, that the original maps, referred to as the legacy maps, were deleted from Vortex. Hey, smartass, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Some more Dutch power. I'm gonna assume that you actually are Dutch, considering you're consistently in the top list here. A lot of people around my rank here are either in it one day and out of it the next day, or the next hour, or the next second, which is really annoying with VPNs. I just want to know where I am in the Dutch ranking. These people keep going in and out of the Netherlands for VPN reasons, whatever reason they might have. It's kind of frustrating me. I just want to know where I am in that list. Why did I click on attack? I wanted to catch the Pokemon. So much OST to do. I'll put Snap in. I don't remember much of the OST from Snap because I've only ever played Snap once at a friend's house. Around the start of the GameCube days, I think it was. I played that once at a friend's house, and I must have seen a playthrough of it on YouTube at some point many years ago. But I've never actually played it, so Snap 2 will be my first one. Wow, It's Not Hero, a gift sub to Manny. Thank you so much. That's really appreciated. Smartass, Pokemon Masters music I did for the entire last Vortex stream last time. And I've did it a little bit at the start of this stream, but I decided I want to show off. I'll have you listen to other Pokemon music as well. Well, that is really cool. A gift sub from It's Not Shiro. Now I hope that it's still far away, but I now with these 2 subs from Shiro and Manny, I have 4 subs. Once we get to 15, which is still a while away, but once we get to 15, I do get another emote slot, which would be cool. I want to have a happy one, because the only sub emote that I currently have is this angry one. Thanks for the follow, Smartass. I appreciate it. I only have that angry face Auka one, but I would love to have more emotes, and I really want a happy one, because there's many moments where I want to use kind of a hype emote or a cheering emote or something, so I really want that one. So what I'm thinking is, considering Squirrel is has been a joke that it's been coming back many times on my Twitch channel, and I've made it part of the follow notification as well. I want a Squirrel. So probably once I have more sub-emotes, sub-slots unlocked, or at least the next one, which comes at 15 subs, I'm at 4 now, I'll probably ask an artist to make a few of them, and mostly it'll be Pokemon ones. I expect maybe one like Digimon or Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever, I'm not sure. Mostly Pokemon ones, and the first one will be a Pachirisu that's happy in some kind of way. I don't exactly know how yet, haven't thought of it, but that's what I want. Oh, Pocket. Oh no. Actually, I'll just take the KO on this thing because it does give you XP that I might be able to use. Yeah, let's. I know you technically didn't ask, but let's also not technically ask for. Let's just not ask for subs, please. Like, if they want to give them, then that's really nice, but let's not ask for gift subs. Hi, Jamie. I'll sub it until then. I will make the Jamie poke nameless. Alright, sounds good. Oh, we have a trade offer. Let's see. On my Suicune. And that's sub number 5! And that's actually true. You will always be my best friend. Because this time it's actually my best friend that subbed, so that works. That's cool. Thank you very much. 11 viewers as well. Last time I think on the Vortex stream we hit 10 viewers as the cap, and then we had 7 viewers for most of it. We're already at 12 now. This is so cool. I love this. 12 viewers. Yeah. I need to do Vortex streams more often. This is just basically showing it. Lots of people chatting as well. I need to do more Vortex. Anyway, let's see. Suicune. Dark Doublade. Pretty sure Suicune is still more valuable, but I'm not so sure. But it won't be that much different. But I don't have a Dark Doublade, so I am accepting this one. So that's one more Pokemon to the Pokédex. Let's go. Alright, see you soon, Shiro. Or It's Not Shiro, so I don't know what to actually call you. What do I call you? It's Not Shiro, because I want to call you Shiro, but you're not Shiro. FYI, I got to Alakazam with my names. What do you mean, got to Alakazam with my names? I'm not quite sure what you mean with that, Jamie. Oh, like you guessing Pokemon names? Like, if you know Pokemon names? Oh yeah, we should do that again. Sam, show Jamie Pokemon pictures. Technically I'm Shwiro, but Shiro works too. Or Shwiro? Is Shwiro the right one? Yeah, it says Shiro in your username, so Shiro is the easy one to go with. Will we see the triumphant return of Luigi the Drowsy soon? Potentially? Like I have... Luigi the Drowsy will be... is on Pokemon Stadium 1? Why did I put Luigi Drowsy? Luigi was a Stadium 1. I don't expect to stream Stadium 1 too much, and I did do Stadium already for a bonus episode for Pokemon Blue. He may come back in the future at some point, not sure. Yeah, it's not Shiro, Manny. That's what I've been mentioning for the past 2 minutes. That's why I was asking about their name. Ah, it was you that offered the Tesla, yeah. I'm not sure which one's the more valuable on Suicune or Dark Doublade, but it is around the same same value, I believe. And I didn't have the Dark Doublade, and no one else had offered on it as well, so I went with that. I accepted it. Right now I don't have any trade offers. Sometimes I have loads of them, and then I just select the best one. And no, not Sinnoh, I wanted Unova. Swadloon to Leavanny is friendship evolution, or happiness evolution is the term in Vortex, so we can't do that. However, we can do what is the Metallic Swaddle to Swadloon. Metallic Swaddle. Metallic Swaddle, Metallic Swaddle, Metallic Swaddle, Metallic Swaddle. I'm saying it many times so I won't forget it. Metallic Swaddle, there we go. Evolves at 20, so that's one fight. Was that an autocorrect, Nicola? Because I'm pretty sure I had Suicunes for trade and not suicides. I'm gonna assume that that was an autocorrect that you didn't notice before you posted it. Alright. Yeah, I know it's Shiro because I know some Japanese names, that's why I know it's that. Shiro makes sense if you just look at it from an English pronunciation, but I know Shiro is a Japanese name, so that's why I came up with that first. Yeah, let's... Sounds like a match made in heaven. Or not. Let's not joke about that. We shouldn't make jokes about that at all. Alright, Unova. So we're gonna evolve Swaddle to Swadloon. We have the Shadow Timber. Second page of Unova. Hey, Sam, we're gonna train some Venipedi. Purposefully being mispronounced here. I know it's Venipede, Whirlipede, Scolipede, but in the early games of Gen 5, my mod Pocket Gym and I often called this Venipedi, Whirlipedi, and Scolipedi. So, normal... Let's start with normal, shiny, and shadow. Going all the way. Normal and the S's. And if you have multiple, then we can evolve them into Whirlipede later too, yeah. We can actually make them into Whirlipede if you have them. So let's actually do that. So one Venipede, because we didn't have any Scolipedes either. So one Venipede to become Whirlipede, one Venipede to become Scolipede. And then we'll take the metallic one straight to Scolipede. And then after that, Shadow and Shiny will go there as well. I missed a Pokemon description. Oh, Cloud Seal. Cloud Seal. Well, Cloud makes me think of Swablu, Altaria, Mega Altaria. Seal is Seal and Dugong. Potentially like Wolrain and stuff. Not sure how much Altaria looks like a cloud. But it's either Altaria or it's Mega. For now, I go back to side quest. I want to get to Alolan so I can grab the Vulpix. Are you going for the Alolan forms? Alright. Good luck with that. My throat, there's something stuck in my throat, and water isn't helping, so I'm actually going to eat something that might get it away. So I'll mute myself for just a moment while I eat, so there's no weird weird eating sounds coming through my mic. But I'll just I'll keep playing. I'll keep reading the chat. I'll type and respond instead of saying something. Okay, I was like, why are we still having Pokemon Red and Blue music? But this is Mewtwo. I totally forgot Mewtwo had his own theme in this game. Just cool. VIP is a status a Twitch streamer can give some of their viewers if they're special in some way. It can mean different things. It can mean a different thing for every streamer. The one that we're referring to, like another streamer that the three of us have watched, VIP is is a title you can win because it's a streamer that plays marbles on stream, and when you win a Grand Prix in that game, which is completely luck-based, then you on your account get VIP. That's basically it, and I haven't won, that's why I wanted it. Unfortunately, that was the end of the Pokemon Rumble soundtrack. We've come to the complete end of it. So, who recognizes this one? We're gonna play a different Pokemon games OST that was suggested. It's always gonna be the first game in the series. Which Pokemon series is this? Tell me in the chat the moment you know. No, it's not Pokemon Dash. That's one of the few Pokemon games that I've never really played. I played it for like 20 seconds, then I got annoyed at the controls. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon. This is Blue Rescue Team. Yeah, what is a Cloud Seal? I don't remember. I don't know. Yeah, technically, yeah, but Red and Blue were released at the first time, Shiro, so I count them both as the first one. Rescue Team was the first game. There were just one GBA version and one DS version. And I have the Blue OST, technically. Like, it's still red, but it's also still blue. But blue, apparently, because it was on the DS, has just slightly better music. I haven't really heard any clear differences, but apparently there are differences. So this is the blue soundtrack. Yeah. Red Rescue Team, I would have... Like, it counts. Because Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team are basically the same game. Because one is for the DS and the other one is not. I remember when I first got it, I hid in the toy store. My parents couldn't find me. And when they finally found me, I'd already played for like 40 minutes. They were worried that I was gone. I was just somewhere sitting within the toy store, hidden, playing the game. Oh, Primarina is the Cloud Seal. I can see why Primarina is a Cloud Seal. I completely didn't think of Primarina. Later on, they released Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky on the DS. Gaming, you're skipping over Gates to Infinity. Gates to Infinity was the third one. If you don't count the Japan exclusive WiiWare ones, then Gates to Infinity was the third, and Super was the fourth. Out of the four, I'd say Explorers is my favorite. Super is close behind, though. Super's story was really good there, because there's a lot of things that you know are part of the story that you know will happen, like you were a human and you become a Pokemon, and in the end you have to leave, and in certain ways you fight bosses, and you know there's probably going to be a plot twist somewhere, so they have to make, the creators of the games have to make the predictability that it's a predictability after a couple of games. For those that have played all of them, they have to make that predictability unpredictable, and they absolutely smashed that with Super. I'm not as much of a fan of the recruiting system in that game, but in terms of making the predictable things unpredictable, and therefore making the plot twists that more amazing for those that have played Mystery Dungeon from the start, like me, glorious. Absolutely love it. That was seriously well done. Something I want to do, something I've never done in terms of Mystery Dungeon is play a game where I've completed all dungeons or recruited everything. So maybe with Rescue Team DX I'll do that. Super is another way. Wow! Another gift sub? And it's a community gift sub, so it randomly chooses one from my community, and gaming is the one that gets it. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, Fex. That's really appreciated. That's 6 subs now. That's 4 subs in this stream. That is... Yeah, wow. Like, I think the maximum amount of subs at once I've ever had was 4, Before the stream was 2. No, this is 7 total now. This is 5 subs this stream. This is amazing. So thank you so much. This is so appreciated. I believe, like, obviously I get some money from subs, but I barely get anything until I reach a certain amount of money made during a month. Like, I'm affiliate, so I can't earn it, but once I've reached it's a certain money goal that I have to reach one time, and then I start earning a lot more percentages of the threshold. I think it's $100, yeah. Yeah, 8, I believe, till the new emotes. Not 100% sure, but I believe it's 15. I could check that a bit later, but I don't want to... Like, obviously, when I'm talking or I'm starting up a new OSD or something, I'll wait with playing a bit, but... I don't want to disrupt me actually playing Pokemon Vortex. There's a lot of chatting, there's a lot of just memories of Pokemon, also partially due to the music. But I do want to actually show some Pokemon Vortex gameplay. And the nice thing about Vortex streams, which I think I'm realizing now as well, is because it's very simple, it doesn't have a lot of action on it, it makes it a lot easier for me to talk to the chat. Yeah, I hope that with these subs and potential other things, I could reach 100 threshold. The main problem is, well, not really main problem. I don't have a donation button. I really want to have a donation button on Twitch. I really want to have a donation button on Twitch, but because the standard payments that I'll get through Twitch can go straight to my bank, but for some reason donations have to go through PayPal. I don't have PayPal. I can set it up. I don't remember exactly how, but I need PayPal to be able to set that up, and I don't have PayPal. And I keep forgetting to get PayPal or figure it out. But yeah, Seb, could you remind me in the coming week to figure out PayPal and a button? Also, I know it's a joke, but don't donate to Pocket just so he sends it to me. Yeah, because I do want to have donations possible, because I have had a few people mention on occasion, it's not a very regular thing, but on occasion they said they wanted to just donate some money, and they couldn't because there's no donate button. So I do want that as a possibility. But I need PayPal for it for some reason. And having that option is another way that I could get money, which is another way that I could hit that money threshold. Once I've hit that, I think I only need to ever hit it once. And even if I offer that, maybe only get to $40, I still earn money. But yeah, I really hope that with the help of these subs, and then potentially more things I'll do this month, I will get to that threshold. Twitch, you hold on to your money regardless of how much time passes to... Oh, they do! I didn't remember much about that, Manny, because obviously I read... Considering this is in regards to money and me earning money, I read through basically every one of those things are like, yeah, I read and agreed to these terms and conditions, blah, 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 humanity's biggest lie. I read through basically everything in regards to Twitch when I was able to become affiliate, because it had the potential to give me money, therefore I could get in legal trouble if I did bad things. And I definitely want to make sure I avoided that. So I read through basically everything. I don't remember every detail, but I do have the most important things saved, and otherwise I can always look them up again. But yeah, Manny, if it's true what you say, I don't remember that. That is actually really cool. Why are you guys putting highlight my message as highlight my message? You can actually type a message. It seems like Alka may need a mod for high mods today. What do you mean? I have 2 mods and they're both here. But yeah, Manny, if what you say is true, then that is awesome. Then once I hit that threshold, that's actually pretty cool. That I actually get that money once I hit that threshold. Is it because of what I remember is $100 threshold within a month's period. I don't remember that. I'm gonna have to look that one up at some point. So you're saying, Manny, that they keep your money, but even if I earned it, let's say, let's say I earned $10 from something 2 years ago. If I reach that threshold tomorrow, I get that $10 from 2 years ago. That's what you're saying? I'm gonna write that down and actually look at the details either later today or like later this week, because that is something really important to know that I forgot worked like that, if it did work like that, because that's actually really good. Money threshold switch, also donation button, so I can work on that. You'll be eligible for payout once your accrued revenue balance reaches $100. If you do not make over $100 in a given calendar month, we will roll over the balance to the next month until this minimum threshold is met. Okay, so I think what I'm getting from that now is they need you to do it obviously within a calendar month. But let's say I would have gotten the $100 within a week, I would still have to wait until the end of the month to get the money. It's somewhere in the affiliate details. I don't remember exactly where I found it, Seb, but I can probably help you find it. But a mod to moderate the moderation team, yeah. How moderate will you take that into mod? I'm getting so confused. Anyway, if what you guys are saying about donations and about the threshold being met and they actually keep their money, then that is really cool. Because I felt like even though I was really appreciative of the subs and the occasional bits that I've got, that money would basically go to waste. Because I want to say thank you, but at the same time, like, don't, because then you lose the money. But this actually gives me some hope that the money isn't actually lost and that I'll eventually get to it. Okay, so if it really carries over, I'll look at, like, multiple of you are saying that now. I'll make sure to look at it myself as well, so I fully understand it. But if it is true what you guys say, then that's awesome. Then I'm actually getting that money. And even though I haven't received the money yet, I'm actually earning money through these subs, which just makes me that much more happy. Alright, Venipity, Whirlipity, and we trained it far enough for Squallipity. The power to moderate the moderation team will be something that you, of course, have to use in moderation. That, of course, would make our current moderators into something like moderate moderators due to them being moderated by the moderator. I like that. I believe you can... Manny, if you're willing to check and find out where that is, then please let me know. Because I have no idea. If you could find out where that is, that'd be appreciated. The English language is a true wonder to build. I found the affiliates onboarding, but yet to find the revenue. Right. If any of you find where to find that exactly, let me know. I don't think I'll reveal the exact amount that I'm currently at, because I don't feel like I should talk about my earnings in terms of money, but I'll say when I've actually seen it. And once I've seen that, then that'll probably give me very good hope. I will let you know when I do, but it may take some time because I don't have PC access right now. Alright, that's fine, Manny. The fact that you're willing to even look into it is appreciated already. Right, once this Venipede has evolved into a Scolipede, we're going to change to a new Pokemon game. Wild Dark Celebi, nice find. Something I want to do is just hunt for some special Pokemon, probably in Route 20 where I am already. Try and find maybe a Bulbasaur, because I don't have that many of the Bulbasaur line, I believe. Yeah, it's still quite a lot that I can catch in terms of the uniques. And otherwise, it's still a Bulbasaur, which is pretty rare. But I believe there's Pheromosa on Route 20 as well. So, and I haven't seen a UB in such a long time. In at least 4 months, but at this point. So if Pokemon Gods would help me with that, please. Lord Arceus. I should go find Lord Arceus. The intro screen, Mystery Dungeon, Pheromos is my girlfriend's favorite Pokemon, if I recall correctly. That could be. Pheromos is a pretty interesting Pokemon. I love the fight Pheromosa had with Beware, but just because Beware in the Sun and Moon anime is just great. Send me a screenshot of how to find it. Alright, I'll take a look at that in a second. Thank you. So that is Scolipede. So now we're going to stop with the Thunderwave Cave music, potentially come back here in the future. I'm going to switch on a different Pokemon game soundtrack, and just like with Mystery Dungeon earlier, it's the first one in the series, assuming it even has a series. Which game uses this soundtrack? I get so hyped when I hear this. I want to play Ranger now too. I want to replay so many games. That's one of the reasons why I really love doing these walkthroughs. Not just so I can teach people a lot about the games that I love and I've grown up with, and I can just teach them a lot of things that I've learned across the years about these games. Standard things, but a lot of really interesting little things that many people don't know. But it's also just an excuse for me to play through these games again, relive that entire playthrough of the game, the every edition of things like abilities and double battles coming in Gen 3 and things like that. I'm so excited to get through all of it. And now I really want to play through a lot of the walkthroughs quickly, and I'm not going to super rush it and upload only walkthroughs from now on. But I hope that I can get to my first Gen 4 walkthrough by the time, like, at least 2-3 weeks before the Gen 4 remakes come out, because I feel that that'll be really good for, like, YouTube algorithm and stuff. Yeah, I want to play them now too, but I'm also already playing through Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, so that's something. I used to feel the same way about Sun Moon anime. The art style really threw me off, but 2 years later I gave it a chance. Yeah, a lot of people were thrown off by the art style. Was pretty different. It took a little getting used to, but I don't recall ever disliking it. And they could do different animations, like they overdid certain facial features, like for certain special oh my god expressions a bit much, I feel, but they could do a lot of awesome things with the animation. Pokemon Ranger had the stylus capture mechanic, which is unique in its own kind, but the wear and tear on your touchscreen can make it. I never had any trouble with my touchscreen with Ranger. Yeah, 3 games. Standard Ranger, then Shadows of Almia, which is an awesome game by itself. Have played that. If you know Jaden Animations, the animation YouTuber, she did a video on Shadows of Almia, which is an amazing video. Like, she makes amazing videos in general. But as a Pokemon fan, having seen a Ruby Nuzlocke video, her Platinum Nuzlocke video, but I think in general, people really love her Shadows of Almia video. It's so funny. Like, we're listening to the OST of the original Pokemon Ranger now, but actually, no, I'm going to stop this music. There's a certain piece of music that I need to play. And if you know the Jaden Animations Shadows of Almia video, where she just basically tells you, and mostly animates, because she is an animator, basically the entire story in, like, 15-30 minutes, I don't remember exactly. Well, like, she tells that story, but there's one piece of music that stands out very much, and if I go to that OST right now, which I'm about to do, probably at least 5 of the top 10 comments are going to be, I came here from Jaden Animations, or this song is not popular because of Jaden Animations. Let's see. Before I start the music. Not the first one, because that one was pinned. Second one, Jaden makes small clip of her dancing. This video, my time has come. Everyone talking about Jaden. Take a drink whenever Jaden is mentioned in this comment section. Jaden dances. Yeah, basically the top so many things are all from Jaden Animation. All about her. That's cool. Alright, this is the music. This dance tune is a banger! This is the grunt theme from that game. She has a really cool animation of her character dancing as well. Someone clip this. I'm just having so much fun. This is such a great tune. Be honest, who's dancing with me? La 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 la. Ah, that's such a good tune, especially after that video. I know that. Those are emotional in their own right. Let's do this. Let's see. They didn't try to do some Legends Arceus Pokemon Ranger remake. You should definitely do some kind of Let's Play of Conquest. There's like 2 on YouTube right now. I'd force several hundred people to watch because of one of my favorite games. I think I would really love to do that, but I don't have a good way to capture my DS. However, actually, I did find a way to do Platinum and stuff, so I might actually be able to do Conquest. The thing is, I'm already doing my Pokemon walkthroughs. So that, and my main game Pokemon walkthroughs, so those will stay the main things on my channel. But I do know that there's this, what was the second one that I think it was somewhere last week that I decided on some kind of playthrough that I wanted to do alongside the walkthroughs. Oh yeah, I'm making a Pokemon Mission Dungeon Explorers of Sky ROM hack, just a soft ROM hack. Once I've completed that, I want to do that as a playthrough alongside my walkthroughs, but my walkthroughs will stay the main thing. But I could see myself doing Conquest. Like, I'm not going to promise it's going to happen, I'm going to write it down as an idea. But I think if I can figure out a nice way to record it and make it look and stuff, and get a good overlay for it, things like that, I could make that into a playthrough because it's a really fun game. And the thing is, and that's especially the thing is for streaming, it can be a really casual experience in the post game and stuff when there's so much replayability, and I can just whenever I want to stream, I can just pick that game back up and replay it because there's so much to do. Even I've played it for so many hours. It's definitely one of my most played games on my 3DS. But I've still not 100%ed it, which is still something I intend to. It kind of sounds like a mix of the Koopa Bros battle theme from Paper Mario. Yeah, I can see that, yeah, the Koopa Bros boss theme, I can feel that. Nuzlocke are emotional in their own right. I believe that's by the fact that you can nickname your Pokemon from... Yeah. Speaking of Nuzlocke, if you didn't know, every main game Pokemon walkthrough that I do, or I have done, and I've already done Pokemon Blue at this point, I do a Nuzlocke of. A standard Nuzlocke with, I guess, some additional rules. So even though the gold walkthrough is now my main thing, which I'll be streaming again soon, what I'm also streaming is the Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke. That is not going to go up in the same kind of episodes as the standard walkthroughs, but I'll instead make that into like a 30-minute highlight video. I can't do animations like Jaden Animations did, but her Ruby and Platinum videos, her Nuzlocke videos, have really inspired me for my Nuzlocke videos, my highlights. Because to do what, even though I can't do the animations like she does, and I'm not going to pay an animator to do it for me, the way she does her storytelling, partially through the animations and stuff, but the way she does her storytelling I absolutely love. And I definitely want to bring that in my Nuzlocke as well when I do my, when I get around to my Nuzlocke videos. And it's been a while since I uploaded a bonus episode for Pokemon Blue. There's a few that are nearly done. The Nuzlocke's definitely in the works, so you'll be seeing... Probably the next 2 streams I do are continuing with the Gold walkthrough and the Blue Nuzlocke. How to dance to bangers. I found that clip. Okay. To make my own heart-wrenching, I soft reset it until I got a female shiny Mudkip. That's around a 1 in 60,000 thing. It's actually really suited for streaming, considering how it just goes and goes, and a lot of it is really chilled. I assume you're still referring to Conquest, in which case, yeah, that could be cool. I've written it down. I'll consider it for the future. Hey, Alka, when are you gonna do a live stream Pokemon Smile? No. Try and hunt Darkrown with me. I can do that. Sure, I wanna... Actually, I just evolved one set of Pokemon. Yeah, I'm rambling at 7 different topics at once, but I love chatting. I love talking. There's so much interaction in the chat, and I love that. Seb, that's the toothbrushing game. The Pokemon toothbrushing game. Have you never seen that? They didn't mention it in, like, the Pokemon, what I was actually somewhat surprised by, they didn't mention it in the Super Pokemon, history, like, video in parts of the Pokemon reveal recently. I expected it. They mentioned a lot of other games. Alright, I'll put my, hunting team on. Also, we're gonna stop with this music, even though it's great. Because I did say we will be doing a few other things, including hunting, so just remember that I was at Venipede. So when I evolve stuff later, I can continue at Venipede. I'll get my hunting team together, and then I'll go hunt for some Pokemon. When it is in game, I will join to hunt for the Darkrown. We get to see Alka vs. live. No, I said I wouldn't do it. Did you hear me say no? Oh look, I have a baby Patrick. But if you've watched my Vortex videos recently, you've seen it already. Let's see, Brazen. Here we go. Mystic Advlock 37. And then Ace. How many $Poké do I have to redeem for you to play Pokemon Smile? I'm not gonna play it. Whenever I brush my teeth, I brush for 7 to 8 minutes, and I do it really carefully. It's not needed anymore because of the fact that I don't have braces anymore, but it's just leftover from the time that I had braces. I had to brush for a lot longer to make sure everything was super clean, and that just basically stayed. So I still brush for like 7 to 8 minutes every time. I don't time myself, but actually it would be interesting to see exactly how long I brush. But it's generally 7 to 8 minutes every time I brush, just to make sure I get everything. Now let's take a look where to find Darkrown. Actually, if Darkrown is in an area where I already have a lot of Pokemon, then I'm gonna go somewhere else. Because I do want to try and complete my Pokédex as well. So Darkrown is Nightshade Crypt and Route 16 at night. Okay, let's check Route 16. During the day, that's Tapu Koko. And there's Guzzlord there as well. Which of the Tapus? I don't think I have every Tapu yet. No, I don't have Finny. I do have Koko. I already have Guzzlord. I already have Darkrown, so I'm gonna find a different place. I need to make a butt emote. The Corgi butt is pretty cool, yeah. Sometimes I don't get why some Pokemon were called to be someone's waifu. Breaks and Lopunny. Well, they do look feminine. And some can argue that they look a bit sexy, so... How does one get to the place to hunt a Darkrown? I can show you that part. So Darkrown is either on Route 16 or in Nightshade Crypt. Route 16 only at night, Nightshade Crypt the entire time because it's inside. So I'll just find the map of the region. Just give me a second to get that link out. So that's the wrong one. I'll put it in the chat. So you can follow the map and I can just walk there, although you might be in a completely different part of the game than where I am. But here you go. Sphex? What is that? Is that redeemable codes? Looks like they've already been redeemed. Or not. Wow, that's really, really nice. I'm gonna have to try all of them to see which one haven't been sniped yet, because the first one that I tried was sniped by someone else in the chat, I assume. That one's invalid. Okay, because I made a typo. That's an Arceus. This is really helping my collection, and maybe one of them I might have as a duplicate after this. Ice. I know I'm pretty sure I have an ice already, but that just means I can trade that one away or sell it on Pokeball or something like that, which still helps with me getting more Pokemon. An Arceus Grass. Fighting. That one's already been redeemed. Alright, first two are already redeemed. I think I have all the others. Yeah, that's super appreciated because a lot of these Arceus are very rare due to the fact that you can't catch them in the wild, and they are event exclusive to events that aren't active anymore. So outside of trades and Pokebay and stuff, that you normally can't get them. But this is super appreciated. Thank you very much. Combat Killer got two of them. All right, you must have gone the first two now. Anyway, the link that I put in the chat just before we started talking about the Arceus forms. Is a link to the map of the entire Vortex region, also to encounter tables. But yeah, Darkon is in Nightshade Crypt, and that's there. It's there the entire time. And Route 16 is only during night. All right, see you, Jamie. Let's check which Arceus I have and which ones I don't. So I'm missing Bug, but I don't think that's been out yet. Fairy, I think, is one you can get via the Vortex shop on the forums, I think. Firefly and Ghost, not sure if they're out. Ground, not sure. But I have a lot of these right now, which is super appreciated, so thank you very much. Super appreciated. You got Dark and Electric, I see. Poké Jail? What do you mean Poké Jail? Or partial big illusions. Quite possible that I'm missing those then. A lot of the... It'll be mostly event Pokemon or other special promo Pokemon that I'm missing. Like for some of the Keldeo Resolute form. Those Pokemon, I remember them being in an event, I never got them. Because either I didn't have enough time for the event or I just didn't happen to find them, I wasn't lucky for it. And then I decided to not immediately trade for them. Because I felt that after a while they maybe become a little less wanted. And therefore their value will go down just slightly. And it will be easier to get at some point. Ooh, I don't have a shiny full baby red. I'm gonna catch that. Anyway, I was deciding what I was gonna hunt, wasn't I? Let's... Actually, I said that I didn't have Tapu Fini, right? Yeah, we don't have Tapu Fini, so let's go try and hunt for Tapu Fini. Where's Tapu Fini? Shore's End and Route 8. Okay. Shore's End in the water. The only legendary that's there is Tapu Fini. it's either Terrakion or Eternatus in the grass, but in the water of Shore's End, it's always Tapu Fini. And Squirtle is there too as a rare encounter, so that's cool for starters. Route 8 in the water is only nighttime. So we'd want Shore's End. And Shore's End also has Squirtle, so that's cool. The water at Shore's End. And now using the link that I put in the chat a bit earlier, I'm gonna figure out how I can get from Route 20 to Shore's End, which is actually not that far away, it's only 3 maps out. If you want to know at any point if I have a certain Pokemon or not, go to Vortex Discord, go to the bot commands channel and type !missing space and then a username. In my case, it'd be !missing space and then Alka193. Then you'll get a list of all Pokemon that I don't have yet at that time. I may catch more of those later, so if you want to have a current list of Pokemon I don't have yet, then that's the command you want to use, !missing. You want to Discord with some other people hunting? If I don't know that, like, in a way I could see definitely the fun in it. But if I don't, like, if it would have been my best friend, then sure, because I know him. But I don't know what those people are like, what they might say, what they might do on the stream. And I want to trust everyone, and I want that to be more fun, and I think it would be really cool to get some of the fans in the Discord and to have them on stream. But if they suddenly start saying certain things on stream that's against TOS, that could get me in huge trouble. And I want to avoid that for sure. So I'm gonna say no. However, I do have my own Discord. Is it this one? No? Discord? Is that a command? Yes, here. I put in the Twitch chat the Discord link to my own server. We chat there pretty regularly, especially for the Vortex channel. There's a lot of Vortex players in there. We chat there very regularly. We could chat there in voice chat at some point, maybe. Just outside of a stream when I decide to play and hunt. The Vortex missing list. I can't put the Vortex bot in my own Twitch. To my knowledge, that's not a possibility. So you'd have to go to the Vortex Discord for it. But it would be !missing space Alka193. That's what you would type. Yeah, if you want to join my Discord, I try to, like, as it's growing, I try to do some community days at some point. I was going to go to Shore's End, wasn't I? I try to do some community games occasionally in there, like Jackbox or Among Us. Speaking of Among Us, that video from last week that some people are waiting for, that's still to come. I haven't edited that yet, so I intended to have it up at this point, so sorry for those that have been looking forward for it. Hey, Flamescape! 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 Hey! You always show up on my streams, basically. Hello! Are you in my stream? Hello! Are you watching? Or do I just happen to see you? Come, we go to Shore's End. I want to go hunt for Tapu Fini. Come, we go to Shore's End. Flamescape, come on. We go to Shore's End. We gotta find Tapu Fini. If you didn't know, Patrick is like the owner and main developer of Vortex, but Flamescape was second main developer, you could say. And the very first Vortex V5 stream that I did, and the April Fool's events that tested the live maps for the first time, Flamescape appears in all of them, and he like plays hide and seek at the start of those videos, and he messes with me a bit, which is actually pretty funny. Alright, let's find some Tapu Fini. We'll just be here in the water for a while. Maybe we can find a Squirtle as well. Wait, this isn't Shore's End, is it? This is still that one route. The route before it. Is it? Yeah, this is 23. This is Shore's End. Oopa! And it's a level 6 immunity, so I'm actually catching it. What direction from Nightshade must I go to the North's End? Did you click on the link of the map? I'll just post it again in the chat. And you can find where to go. Give me a second. I'll put the link in the chat again. Click on that. If it's not on the tab, there's 3 tabs. If it's not on the tab with the map, click on the one that says Intro. There's a map of the entire, what I call the Vortex region. Alright, Shore's End. Let's find Tapu Fini. I was thinking of changing the music to a different game, but I like some of these OSTs that are coming up, I think. For Rangers, I'll keep it going for a little longer. Pizza is toast. No, pizza is a sandwich. Just like tacos. Tacos are also a sandwich. Cygnus, no. Legacy maps have been unavailable for about a month. When V5 came out, and live maps were introduced, every new account that was made, from that point onwards only had access to the live maps, didn't have access to the legacy maps, but everything that was made on V3 or V4, like my account, still had access to the legacy maps. But at some point, which I think was about a month ago, it was stopped. Unfortunately, it was stopped half an hour too early, because I wanted to make a final video on that day showing off the legacy maps for final time for a final goodbye, but right like 5 minutes before I started recording, I was thrown off them. So there is a video on my channel from about a month ago. You can look it up. It'll probably be called something like Vortex V5 Goodbye Legacy Maps. But yeah, 5 minutes before I started recording that, legacy maps were not available anymore, so there went my entire idea. I knew it'd go out, like the legacy maps would go out somewhere that day, so really I should have recorded it like 1 or 2 days before it, but one of those days, I remember I was available, I just forgot to do it. But yeah, it's just unfortunate that I couldn't give the final goodbyes in terms of the legacy maps, because it would be cool to still share some stories. Still was able to share some stories, but unfortunately, we'd have to just look at some of my older videos. I still have so many videos on the legacy maps. So you can look back at this. So many people here now, that's so cool. Yay! I have to go have a good stream. I have a few Pokemon you don't have. We'll trade with you. That's if you wanna trade them, that's very appreciated, Nicola. Really appreciate it. I find it. You've already found a normal Tapu Fini! Specs has found a wild Squirtle. Can I find them? I know I'm also catching other things that I don't have yet because I want to finish the Pokedex and stuff. So look, Dark Corfish, I'm also happy. The legendary hunting video is my all-time fave. Well, this might not be a separate legendary hunting video, but we're doing legendary hunting. We're here for Tapu Fini. And I'll continue here for like 20-30 minutes or so. Or if we find Tapu Fini, then I may stop a bit earlier, or Tapu Fini's my next Pokemon, then it might take a bit longer, I don't know. There's so many people here, oh my god, yes! Flamescape, I saw your reply in the Vortex Discord. So many people here! Oh my god, I really need to do more Vortex streams, so many people, yes! I love this. Celebrating Pokemon's 25th anniversary with so many players on Vortex. This is super cool. How many viewers do I have right now? 15! Whoa, that's a 2021 record for sure. 15 at once? I think our average at this point is over 10 as well throughout the entire stream. I don't think I've ever had an average that high. I'm gonna have to look at the statistics of this stream after it's done. 5 subs, this many viewers. This is huge. It was a good day, a good idea to do more Vortex streams. Yeah, I said it when I did the Valentine's stream 2 weeks ago that I would do more Vortex streams because they're more popular. Well, they're popular and they have loads of interaction with the chat. I love that. Absolutely love that interaction. Vortex streams will be coming back, and not just once a month, if this is what's gonna happen. 18 people now? This is 15 for me, but still, yeah. Loads of people here. Yes. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Specs with another community gift sub. This time to Pizza is Toast. Thank you very much. I was looking at the screen. I hope I didn't miss a Tapu Fini. If I did, people will laugh at me. This is amazing. I love how well this is doing. I know that on YouTube, Vortex is the series of videos that I make that gets the most views. Therefore, that's why I make pretty regular videos on Vortex. But I feel that sometimes because I make so many videos on Vortex, it's sometimes hard to come up with something new. Like the hunting videos, the timed videos, things like that, they're fun, but I want to make it have some variety, because I remember I did the Valentine's video, and then 2 days later I did a bit more of happiness trading on something else. And one of the first comments was, another happiness trading video? Come on. Which makes sense. I'd like to have variety that keeps things interesting, even if I do another happiness trading sometime in the future. And my main series is, even though Vortex is the main thing that gets views on my YouTube channel, my Pokemon walkthroughs are still the thing I enjoy the most, although this stream is awesome so far. But I expect that the Pokemon walkthroughs, currently I'm on Pokemon Gold, will stay the main thing that I do. And it'll be probably the most regular thing that I upload as well, and that'll go for multiple years, considering there's a lot more main Pokemon games than just Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Gold. But I guess now that there's a lot of people here, by the way, Shiro, thank you for another gift sub for the community. Darthpool got that one. Seb will be watching anime and lurking. If you need me, tag me in chat. I'll keep an eye on things. Alright, thank you very much. So many people here. This is cool. Yeah, I definitely need to do some more hunting. Just seeing these many people gathered around me makes it feel so special. That sometimes Flamescape comes out of nowhere. Especially if I do... I guess if there's events around... if there's events coming up, you can in Vortex, you can expect me to do a video of it. I feel like Flamescape's always ready to jump in or something when there's the video. I think they knew when I would do the... Not when I did the April Fool's video where they introduced, like, tested the life maps for the first time, but I remember when V5 came out... No, it was the April Fool's video. I remember that when they tested the life maps, when they introduced the dragon maps on the legacy maps, maybe you remember? I was already thinking it was pretty likely I'd be recording, but Flamescape explicitly asked me to record. Well, not said you have to, but will you be recording? Because, as I understood it then, that was sort of a test for something that may come in the future. I'm not sure if I was allowed to say that at the time, not sure if I did or not. But they wanted me to record that test event, I suppose. For reference, maybe for them, but also as a look back on in the future once we had the live maps as a normal feature as we have now in V5. And Pizza Toast found a Tapu Fini! Hello! Yay, I still haven't found one. Also, I've been chatting a lot, so that cost me a bit of time, and I've been catching other things I don't have yet, catching some level 6 immunity Pokemon. But this is definitely working towards my, it's not seasonal top. No, I just want global top and unique Pokemon. Yeah, 97 out of 4,636 Pokemon. I made a meme out of the amount of people here in the Discord. Okay. Where did you post it? In the Discord? A level 6 immune Pokemon is a level 6 Pokemon that has an immunity. For example, a ground-type Pokemon is immune to electric. A flying-type Pokemon is immune to ground moves. A ghost-type Pokemon is immune to normal and fighting moves. So, an immune Pokemon is, a Pokemon with an immunity, and a level 6 immune Pokemon means it's a level 6 Pokemon with an immunity. Yay, hugs! I see GameScore here as well, that's nice to see you here. The reason why I specifically mentioned level 6 immunity Pokemon is because if you... there are some training accounts that standard players of this game have set up, and I've used them actually earlier today. I'll show one of them off. I'll be back in Shore's End in a few seconds, don't you worry, people. But this is training a Veltal, the training account for flying types. The idea is that you take a flying type, such as Spearow or Pidgey or anything that's flying type here. Not only can you hit these Chestnuts 4 times super effectively with your flying type moves, whether it be Peck or Drill Peck or whatever, which allows you to take them out quicker, they only know ground moves, which you as a flying type are immune to, therefore you can never get damaged. The lowest level you can catch a Pokemon at in the wilds right now is level 6. So the a level 6 immunity Pokemon on its own, because of how the training accounts are set up, they can beat 6 level 100s on their own. And a level 6 immunity Pokemon, and I guess the level 5s that aren't available anymore if you still have immunities of those. But level 6 immunity Pokemon, if you use one of them against a training account like that, they'll instantly shoot to level 100, which is awesome, but it also gives you a very large amount of money. So what I generally do when I play, and I hunt for Pokemon, I'm looking for Pokemon right now that I don't have yet. Specifically, Tapu Fini, but there's others you might have seen me catch, like, I don't know, was it a Mystic Frillish or something? I don't have it to fill up my Pokedex. But whenever I'm on the maps, whenever I see a level 6 immunity Pokemon, so again, that's a Pokemon with an immunity that is at level 6, I catch them. I don't usually train them instantly for level 100. Maybe sometime in the future I decide to just train them all a bunch, lots of them, get a bunch of money, get a bunch of EXP, things like that. But also when I decide to do, try for seasonals, which I might actually do, I'm pretty strongly considering doing seasonals again in March. And then I guess doing seasonals and then streaming that, I think that would be cool too. Then I can get some videos out of, hey, Metallic Frillish don't have that, let's catch it. Yeah, I'm considering doing that, and you can get a lot of points out of the EXP that you've earned through the battles with the level 6 immunities as well. Anyone see you in the game? Let's go find you. I see Master here. I see Carrie. Yeah, see you. Hello. Hello. You're at the top waterfall. Hello. I'm swimming with you. Hello. We see you in game. You're on the stream. Hello. Also, Danny found a Mystic Tapu Fini. Of course you find a Mystic Tapu Fini. Where's my Tapu Fini? The only way I can beat that now is by fighting an Ultra Beast, but there's no Ultra Beast here. Stop chasing me! I'm being chased, help! Alright, let's switch on a different OST. We've heard Ranger for a while now. Again, first game, this will be a soundtrack for the first game in a series, assuming that it even is in a series. Which Pokemon video game, because it's also going to be Pokemon, which Pokemon video game is this? Pokemon contest. Can't find Tapu Fini, you need all badges. To find legendary Pokemon, you need badges from the region where that Pokemon was introduced in. Tapu Fini was introduced in Pokemon Sun and Moon, Generation 7. So you need the badges from the Alola region. Then you can find all of the Generation 7 legendary Pokemon, which include Tapu Fini. Also, that allows you to find Ultra Beasts, because they were introduced in Gen 7. First rare, I already have it, but I'll catch it because it's rare. All badges from that region, yes. Which doesn't take very long. I can't weaken him further because he's weak to Lick. Just throw an Ultra Ball. Let's check. Do I have Slowbro Mega? Probably not Dark Slowbro Mega. How many Dark Slowbro do I have now? Because if I have 2, yeah, I have 2, and one of them, even though it's not easy to get Slowbro Knights for its Mega Evolution, I'm gonna keep this one just in case I get one in the future, and then I won't have to catch any Dark Slowbro. Yeah, you need to beat every... Oh yeah, in Alola, you don't have leaders, you don't have gym badges, so for Alola you need to beat both the Trial Captains and the Kahunas. E4 and Champion aren't needed. Just gym leaders, or in Alola's case, Trial Captains and Kahunas. Oh yeah, I was gonna see what you put in the Discord. Oh my god, Flamescape found a shiny Tapu Fini! Flamescape, I literally just opened Discord, and your message came up as I opened it, so I didn't even see, I didn't even look because of the ping. If anyone wants to be on my Twitch stream, we're hunting for Tapu Fini on Shore's End. Flamescape, well done on fighting shiny Tapu Fini. Congratulations. I'm jealous. I want one. Anyway, let's see my Vortex channel. I'll put it again. I'll put the link to my Discord in the Twitch chat again for those that are new here. I have a Discord. I try to have good community together. Why is it not moving? Maybe because it doesn't reset sometimes. Yeah, I have tried to get a lot of people in there. Unfortunately, you don't see them move if I have it closed. I guess if I'm tabbed out, you can't see it move. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I try to get a good group of people together. All of my YouTube viewers, I guess Twitch viewers as well. There's a very large amount of Vortex players in my Discord as well. So if you're looking for a new kind of Discord server to chat with Vortex people, mine is definitely possibilities to use. It's still somewhat of a small server, but it's definitely growing, and I occasionally want to do Discord community nights where we'll play community games like Among Us, like Jackbox, like Use Your Words, things like that, and I'll occasionally make videos out of that. Potentially, in the future, I might even stream or record. Once I've gotten to know some people, also if I have voice chat in there, then I might even do a voice chat like Among Us or Use Your Words, Jackbox kind of stream, or even video recording for YouTube and Twitch in the future. After you get Tapu Fini, let's go hunt the others. We could do that, but I already have all the others. I have all 3 of the other Tapus. That's specifically why I went for Tapu Fini. There's still other Tapus that I could get, but I prefer to go for Pokemon that I don't have yet. And I think Tapu Fini might actually be the last legendary that I don't have. Actually, no. I don't have the Gen 8 legends. So I can try and hunt for the Gen 8 legendaries, but Tapu Fini is first. I was literally just thinking about how awesome the stream has been so far, and then this music comes on. Like, do you people want to make me cry or something? Music? Because I'm seriously having a good time now. This is so fun. Like, I love streaming. I love making YouTube videos. Like, my channel has been growing very slowly. Like, it has been growing, but it's always growing very slowly. But I've always said I'll keep making videos, and I make what I enjoy, which quite often has meant that I don't necessarily make what is super popular on YouTube. Like, I didn't do fidget spinner videos when that was popular. I didn't do slime videos when that was popular. Because I didn't think I'd enjoy it. I didn't want to do anything with it. I only want to make what I enjoy. And I feel like that enjoyment comes across to my viewers on Twitch and YouTube as well. And I'll just find my audience eventually. And I love interaction, so that's why I do most of my YouTube videos in premieres now, so I can chat with people in the premiere when they watch the video for the first time. I also like to do Twitch streams because that allows interactivity, but even on Twitch streams, when I do Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke or the Gold walkthrough or something like that, there's usually maybe 2-3 people in the chat, and even they don't always chat. Not that you have to, like, that's in no way forced. I enjoy the fact that you're there in the first place already, and that's super appreciated. But it's interactivity that is one of my, like, the things I enjoy the most. Seeing comments on YouTube videos, replying to them, seeing what you thought of the video, or some memory you have of the Pokemon area that I happen to just have been in the walkthrough video. But also in Twitch, the Twitch stream is super great for interactivity, and that's why I did love doing the Twitch streams. And seeing... I know how much people like my Vortex videos, and I consider myself the main Vortex YouTuber. Definitely there's more out there, but I do it consistently. I get quite a lot of views. I try to also do some informative videos, some hunting videos just for fun. And seeing the feedback I get on those on my YouTube videos is awesome. I tried like a half year ago or something. I tried once. I did a Vortex stream. Didn't really enjoy that too much. Didn't think I'd ever do it again. I'd still make my YouTube videos, but not a stream because I didn't really enjoy it. But it was pretty heavily requested over the past month, 2 months or so. So, for the Valentine's event 2 weeks ago, I decided, you know what? Let's do it. Let's stream Pokemon Vortex. And that went well. I had got quite a lot of viewers. I think it was 10 or 11 viewers max during that stream. 7 for most part. The stream on YouTube, when I put it on YouTube, was very well watched. So many people chatting in that premiere, and some comments coming in that was really cool too. And now seeing so many more people here, lots of people hunting with me, so many people to chat with in the Twitch chat, and I can't even imagine right now, considering it's a live stream, what the YouTube premiere will be like. 7 subscriptions already this stream? For the longest time, I've only been at 2. I've had 4 at once, maximum, ever. And then I've been at 2. I think there's 2 people that have the standard sub on, like they automatically resub every month. 7 subscriptions in this stream alone. That is ridiculous, and that's amazing, and I appreciate that so much. I want to thank each and every one of you for just coming to watch my videos, coming to watch my streams, whether you chat or not. I do say I love interactivity. I love when you comment. I love when you chat. Even if you have some things to say that may not be as nice, but if you give like constructive feedback, it's appreciated. I love seeing you there. I love when you give support for all of my series and my videos that I make. And yeah, we still have over an hour of this stream to go, and this is awesome. So thank you so much, all of you, for being here, for the support, for just playing along, having fun with me, watching. This is so good. Like, yeah. I originally wanted to do a much longer Pokemon Day stream to celebrate Pokemon Day, to celebrate Pokemon's 25th anniversary. I knew I had to do something special because I just say it so much, Pokemon for life, and I mean that. I've played and watched and loved Pokemon ever since I started watching and playing it when I was 5. Because that's when it started in the Netherlands, I believe, in 99. And I've loved it ever since. And I wanted to do like 3 different Pokemon games throughout the day, but because there was Formula E today, and I'm a big Formula E fan, I wanted to watch the race, I wanted to watch all the sessions, but also work for Formula E. I do reports for the Dutch Formula E fan sites. I do reports on it, so I didn't have time to do that many streams. So I decided it would just be a stream after dinner, after the race, on the Saturday. And then I just do one stream. I was thinking like one game, and then maybe I'll switch over to another game later on in the stream, which I decided I didn't want to do, even though I'm actually out of Pokemon Gold walkthrough videos, so definitely a stream very soon will be my Pokemon Gold walkthrough to continue with that. But I felt that that wasn't a great thing to do. I wanted a lot of people to come together, and I saw a higher chance of that with a Vortex stream. And as it's proven right now, Lots of people come together, love chatting. The gathering here of people on Shore's End surfing and hunting with me, that Super Bosom is definitely the right choice. I will not be switching to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky randomized in the stream. I'll be streaming that sometime in the future again. But this is incredible. I'm having so much fun. Thanks so much, everyone. It's epic. I'm gonna get my Twitch Prime here ASAP to save my money, but will continue to keep my sub as long as I can. Shiro, that is so appreciated. Thank you very much. I'll try for a Squirtle on Shore's End. Any special requirements for that? Nope. No, Squirtle is just a rare encounter. I believe those are always possible. If you've encountered a Slowbro, then either a Slowbro or a Celio or a Mantine, then you know you can encounter the Squirtle as well, because those are rare encounters too. Danny found a metallic Tapu Fini, congratulations. Let's see, me and the boys trying to find out who asked. That's some funny pictures, sure. I see it in the chat now, that's cool. This is so cool, I love, yeah, this is amazing. See, Manny said, I just realized you and I have the same amount of followers now. I need to step it up or you leave me behind. Oh, we're both at 236, that's cool. Alright, let's see what you said. Channel. Oh, it's right there in the Insight set? I'll have to go take a look at that. Oh, if I got a force... Yeah, I've encountered like a Dark Slowbro and 2 Standard Slowbro, I believe. I got the Dark Slowbro and 1 of the Standards. I haven't seen a Squirtle yet. That'd be cool to have. I think I already have a Squirtle. Let's see. This Kanto out. Come on. Yeah, have a Squirtle, have all of their evolutions, except of course the Gigantamax, because those haven't been made available yet. But it's still a rare Pokemon. It's still a starter, so it's very well known, so you can probably go for a pretty decent value on Pokebay, or be a good in-game trade. Actually, speaking of Pokebay stuff, I don't think I have anything on Pokebay right now. I have 1 Exeggutor. I'm pretty sure that was, I caught that one during my most recent Pokemon Vortex video for YouTube. I want to put a few things up on Pokebay and see what bids are on it. I am going to start an auction of an item. Specifically, a Meltan candy, which goes for a lot of money, even one of them. But I'm going to start it at 250. Just a single Meltan candy. This goes for 7 days. Let's see how much that sells for by the end of it. I'll put up some other things on Pokebay as well. Let's see. Duplicate Arceus. Sure, I'll take a look at those. I'm keeping all the standard duplicate Arceus, the Arceus normal types, because they may be used in future events. I think it was Ice and Electric, or just Electric, where you needed to earn a plate through side quests, and then you could use it on one of your standard ones to change it to the other one. So that's why I'm keeping those. Let's see, I have 2 Arceus fighting now. One of them is mine, one of them isn't. This one has much higher EXP, and I don't really care too much about EXP. I don't really care too much about Original Trainer. But, let's see, Arceus fighting. I'm going to check on the Vortex Discord. What is the value for an Arceus fighting? Average, getting close to 1 million. I'm gonna, like, if I choose between 2 things, then I generally choose the put giveaway, not giveaway, but put on Pokebay or put up for trade the thing that I don't have the OT in. So this Arceus fighting is going up on Pokebay. 7 days. I'm gonna put it up for 900,000. If anyone wants an Arceus fighting, go for it. The Meltan candy is already at 10 million. Let's see, am I on the richest users yet? I don't think I've earned that much money so far this stream because I haven't done that many battles. Yeah, because 127 now. Item inventory, no, item inventory is my profile. Yeah, 125 million. I'm gonna get some money. Oh my god. Like real life and stuff because of all the subs, but then Melton Candy are very valuable. Let's see what Candy they are. I was surprised when I checked the value of the Melton Candy because obviously I want to get Mel Metal at some point, but I feel like I'm pretty regularly in the Vortex Discord to get some in the Vortex Discord and in the quiz to earn some stuff for it. But this is cool. Let's see. How much does it go for again? Let's look. This is 10 million. That's gonna be easily the Meltan Candy that went for the most money in the past month. Because in the past month there hasn't been a Meltan Candy that went for that much money. I bid 10 times value, then Combat bid 20 times value. You know what? I'm gonna put the other two Meltan Candy I have up as well. Gaming, you found a metallic Squirtle. That's awesome. I'm sure if I have a metallic Squirtle. Aoka OT Candy. I guess so. And all of the Meltan Candy that I have, because I sold 5 of them, I think, recently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Those 5, plus the one that's currently up for auction, plus the 2 that I still have in my inventory, are all from the previous version of the quiz. Because when the Vortex Discord quiz started, it was a system where it was just the person who got the most right got the reward, got the Cosmog. And it was me. Was it God? Or was someone else? Was there a lot? It was me, Lunchbox, who's one of the mods, and then one other person, I think it was God. They got a Giratina picture, I believe, who were at the top and won those things pretty much all the time. But then it went to a fairer system with the tickets, where you get a ticket for every question you got right, and then randomly one of those tickets was chosen. So you had a chance to win if you had, let's say, only 2 questions right, but you still a higher chance to win if you had more questions right, so that made it fairer. Then I think it was, because it was mostly, obviously the Cosmog was the prize. Occasionally it was swapped for like an event Pokemon or something, but usually it was Cosmog. And then for a little while, when Meltan and Melmetal were put in the game, it was added, you got Cosmog plus a few Meltan Candy. And I think at the time you needed 400 Meltan Candy to evolve Meltan. I think that was changed to 100 after a few weeks. And now the system has changed even more, where everyone earns coins, and it's just more in terms of if you get more questions right, and then you can buy more things. You can buy Cosmog, choose yourself, buy Meltan Candy, Clover Suit, and a few other items. Shiny Tapu Fini for Shiro, awesome. No Dark Crown yet for Danny, alright. It was 1 Meltan Candy per ticket you got. I'm gonna put the other Meltan Candy up now as well. And then put some other things up for Pokemon, then I'll continue hunting. Not Pokemon. It's loading slowly, because it's loading 20 million Pokemon that I own. Let's try that again. Item. Meltan Candy. Same story, 250. It doesn't have to go for super high during this live stream. It'll go up on YouTube within the weeks, and you can bid on it. Go for it. Do crazy stuff. $250 for Meltan Candy, super cheap. The cheapest one in the last month, a single Meltan Candy went for 216,429 Pokédollars. Found a Tapu Fini, lol, but it's normal, sad face. I still haven't found a Tapu Fini, so I hope to still find that one in a bit. Do I have a trade offer? On my Dark Tapu Lele. I assume I've only put that up because I already have one. Yeah, I already have a Dark Tapu Lele. What is the offer? A metallic Tapu Fini! Was that one of the ones that was caught during this hunt? I was gonna say, if that was a Mystic Tapu Fini. Because I have a Mystic Tapu Fini. I don't have the Mystic of anything. I have a Mystic Tapu Fini, but I don't have the normal. I don't have a Metallic Tapu Fini, so that's really appreciated. Thank you very much. Let's go to my item inventory again. To Evo items. To Melting Candy. To Pokebay. That's not what I meant. I wanted to make an auction for it. Refresh auctions. I'll get there in a second. How do I add you on Vortex? If you mean add as a friend, there is a button for it, but I'm pretty sure I have it disabled because I don't want to add anyone as friends on Vortex. The only ones I want to add on Vortex are people I know very well, and then I guess Patrick too. I sort of know him well, but at the same time I know barely anything about him at all. Like, Patrick could be female for all I know. I don't actually know. So, Flamescape, you want to tell the secrets? Anyway, yeah. I have Patrick on my friends list, and then a few others that I know very well, and the rest I don't. I do have, if you're not in a clan, though, I have a clan called Will-O-Wisp. That is open for all of my YouTube and Twitch viewers. So if you put in you can find Will-O-Wisp as the clan, but when you put in the request to join it, please make sure you actually say in Twitch chat or in a message on Vortex or in the YouTube comment that what your Vortex username is, or if you're doing the message on Vortex, what your YouTube Twitch username is that you watch my videos and stuff, that I at least know you're a viewer and not a random person that wants to join it. Patrick's neither male nor female, he's something beyond entirely. Alright, let's see what that second Meltdown Candy is going for. Already 4,200,069! Oh wait, it's 420,0069. I see what you're doing, Specs. Yeah, Flamescape, I should have known. Patrick is a munchlax. Flamescape, have you ever met Baby Patrick? I'm not sure if you've ever met Baby Patrick. I know you've definitely talked to just Patrick. I've seen you in the staff voice chat that I'm jealous that I can't join with Patrick, but have you met... No, I'm not gonna sing Baby Shark! But I'm willing to sing Baby Patrick do-do-do-do-do, Baby Patrick do-do-do-do-do, Baby Patrick do-do-do-do-do, Baby Pat. Mommy Patrick do-do-do. Didn't I do that in the video like almost a week ago where I was wondering about Patrick and his real name and gender and stuff? But yeah, this is Baby Patrick. I just requested my monkey brain, forgot to add a message though. Don't think you don't have to add a message. GameScorp's in, Shiro. Yeah, I know you, Shiro. Thank you, you're in the clan. So you have 27 wins a season. Has anyone else done any battles? No, not quite yet. Yeah, I'm gonna get some money out of these things. Out of these Meltdown Candy. No one's bid on the third one yet! What is this madness? Boom, boom. No, take your time. You don't have to bid on it. I'm not forcing anything. Cresselia. Tyrant. Oh, a Tapu Fini! I don't have to hunt for Tapu Fini anymore, but now there's... no, there's no reason for me to... Oh, there still is. I also don't have a Tyrant, so thank you very much, Comeback Killer, for that. I appreciate it. That helps me just a bit further towards my Pokedex. Let's see how far am I in. I have 4,641 out of the 7,362 unique Pokemon that are on Vortex, which are all of the 898 Pokemon, including a bunch of their different forms, plus Vortex exclusive ones, and then times 6 for all the different variations. So there's still a long way to go. Like 2,700 or so Pokemon to still obtain. It's still a long road. I won't be getting that anytime soon, but it is a goal for me, which definitely drives me, motivates me to keep playing Vortex. I want to complete that Pokédex. Whether I'm the first one to complete it or not, I don't really know. Do I care? Not too much, but I would feel so good if I happen to be the first one to complete it. And I'm really appreciative, even if it's just a small trade for, let's say, a dark Beedrill that I don't have yet, or someone just gives me a bunch of codes for different Arceus forms. Super appreciated. Thank you very much. It's all very appreciated if you're willing to help me that way towards my goal. Whether it's basically a gift when you offer a legendary on a Weedle, or it's a standard trade like a was it a metallic Tapu Fini against a dark Tapu Lele. I appreciate all of that. We all think that Auk is so cool, but secretly he set this whole scheme up just to sell Meltan candies at extortionate prices. Well, the first one I didn't. I tried to, during streams or and occasionally during videos, to mention my trades, or at least my Pokébay, to have a higher chance of people checking it out, so therefore a higher chance of people bidding on it, which gives me more Poké dollars to spend later. And because it was pretty empty, I just thought I'd set some things up, and Meltan Candy was one of the things that I came up with. But because of the big bid on the first one, I will admit, it was because of that I saw the potential to earn a bit more than average for Meltan Candy on the other two as well. That's why I put the other two up. Someone got it before me. Specs, if those are meant specifically for me, you might want to send it to me. If you're purposely doing that for anyone that's in this chat, then just keep going for it. Just really appreciate that you're giving us these promo codes. Thank you. Flamescape sniped it. and it contained almost 1 million Poké dollars. Flame! Have fun with your Poké dollars. Thank you, Flame. My money. Gimme. What were we doing? Oh yeah, putting some stuff up for Pokébay. I haven't really done too much of it. I have loads of duplicate Pokemon. I had a lot of duplicate Pokemon already. But especially... especially Pokemon that have... A lot of standard Pokemon that I've caught in November and December when I did seasonals. So when I do seasonals again next month, if I decide to do it, then I'll just have way more. Let's go put some things up for Pokébay. Some standard ones, some other ones. How do I have 4 Electabuzz? Why do I have 4 Electabuzz? Why in the world do I have 4 Electabuzz? Oh, it must have just been Logan rewards. Do I have Electivire? I assume so. Yes, I have all the Electivires, so let's put up some Electabuzz. Standard. I have it. My OT. Okay. So one of those Electabuzz is going up for trade. And the other 2 for auction. Actually, I'll put one up for auction now. Maybe I'll be on later, maybe? Oh no, I'll just put them both up. Electabuzz. Put up another one. I'll continue hunting for Tapu Fini or something else in just a moment. I want to put some stuff up for Pokemon. Yeah, I'll be in top 100 of richest users list for sure after that ends. Let's see if we can find anything else. I have 19 Dunsparce. Huh. I also have some extra Ice Cube. I think those are just all mine. Pretty sure I caught them very early on in the V5 timeline. Not SQ, IceQ. I really like IceQ. I have it on the... I had it on my playthrough team when I first played through Pokemon Shield. Alright, put the ice cube no ice up as well, just for the lowest price possible. See if anyone wants that. Out of my other duplicates, what is something else that I could go for? Ooh, that's actually something I'm gonna put up for trade. I assume I don't have that for trade yet. I have 2 Genesect Blaze. I didn't realize I had 2 of them. So this Genesect Blaze for trade. Then I have 2 Garchomp. And I have a Garchomp Mega, so I'm fine with the Garchomp. What's a good value for a Garchomp? No idea what is a good value for a Garchomp, so just 25,000. No, I don't remember if Gable is one of the rare... Some of the dragons that are the first stages of the pseudo-legendaries, things like Regini, Gable, some of them are rare encounters, some of them are not. This music... We're going through some of the event themes and for Conquest. In a bit I'll change the OST again because I have some other things to look at. Gible's not a rare spawn, okay. Let's see. I want a unique Pokemon. This is like a metallic Durant. I must have some more legendaries somewhere. Put a few more for Pokemon, then continue with some hunts. Let's see, a Mystic of some kind. Mystic. Any legendaries that I haven't put up yet? So a Mystic Sock. Anyone want a Mystic Sock? I have a bunch of Dark Sock as well. There's a Dark Sock. Oh, shiny! It's time for shiny Luigi. I have duplicates of shiny Luigi. Do I have Hypno? I must have. Yes. Alright, shiny Luigi. If you don't know why I call it Luigi, it's a joke between Manny and me. Manny is one of my mods. When I played Pokemon Stadium. And I think he made... Did he make the choice for Luigi as my Drowsy's nickname, or did I make the decision and then he just made like a little art for it or something? I think that might have been it. Flamescape going for that Garchomp, the fancy glowy name. Alright, something else I can also do. What I have 3 of, I believe, so I can sell at least one of them. Vulpix Alolan. I have 2 Mystics as well, but I want to keep those because one of them will stay Mystic Vulpix Alolan, the other one will become a Ninetales once I have Ice Stones. With me having 3 Vulpix Alolan, I can sell this one too. Actually, no, I'm going to put it up for trade. Is it this one? Yeah, I'll put this one up for trade. Speaking of trade, there are trade offers. Cresselia, Tapu Fini. Didn't I already have a Tapu Fini? Yes, so I'm going to decline this one. Shiny Monferno. Shiny Tapu Fini! We're just getting all the Tapu Finis. Thank you, Shiro. Sphex, how do you get 15 of them? What do you do? How do you get 15 of these? That's super appreciated. Thank you so much. That's really going to help me in terms of completing my Pokédex, because these things are a lot harder to get, more valuable, cost more Pokemon to offer in trades, or just more Pokédollars. So this way I can use my Pokédollars and my Pokemon, the rare ones that I have, and trade them or just offer things on other things. This is super appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cygnus. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. See you next time. I will definitely do more Vortex streams. Absolutely. After 2 weeks ago already, I knew it. But after today, this is so special. I haven't claimed them all yet, but yeah, I'm working on it. I think I just got this one. That is super appreciated, Sifex. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Yeah, you were daydreaming. I was talking to you about how you got 15 of all of them. I was really surprised about that. What did you do? Also, where do we go hunt now? I suddenly have multiple Tapu Fini without having had a Tapu Fini. Also, time for new Pokemon OST. Which Pokemon game? If this is a Pokemon series, it's always the first game in the series. Which Pokemon game uses the following soundtrack? This is one that I wouldn't immediately recognize. But maybe others who have played it more, have seen it more, recognize it. You got it, Chiro. This is Pokemon Snap. I have a lot of legendaries. I don't have a huge thing here. Look, which of the standard ones I don't have yet. The bird noise and relate to the island. Snap is on the island. I'm looking forward to Snap 2. I've never played the original Snap. I tried it once on an emulator, but I don't really like to play games in emulators anymore that I don't have in real life, because that's not right. And the emulator that I had on didn't have good controls for Pokemon Snap. You couldn't play it well on it. Would you ever play Pokemon on Minecraft? You mean Pixelmon? I know of the Pixelmon mod. And I have actually, I think it was like a week or two ago, I think it was you, Jamie, I'm not sure. Someone requested that we play Minecraft. And then I'm not sure if it was you or if it was me that came up with the idea to Seb that we should play Pixelmon. I'm interested to play Pixelmon, and I might even stream it, yeah. We could do that. Just not sure when, but yeah, I'd be up for it. Missing No is a rare encounter. Pretty sure Missing No is not rare encounter. Missing No is special event Pokemon, or you need to like a premium Pokemon or something like that. Let's see, have all of these. We don't have Eternatus, and we don't have all of these, but I don't think these have been released yet. So, wait a second, Eternatus, wasn't that on this route as well? This one specifically? Yeah. Nighttime in the grass. It is nighttime in the game. I have 35 in-game minutes to find an Eternatus. Let's go. Before it becomes daytime. Let's see if I can actually find a legendary, because all the Tapu Finis that I've got so far were from trades. It's a race to find it. I'm even skipping the level 6 immunes. If it's something I don't have in my Pokédex yet, I'll catch it. But otherwise, I'm going to skip the level 6 immunes as well, which I normally would never do. I guess while we're looking until we find something cool, a little bit of advertising. Not really advertising for any sponsor or anything like that. Although, something I guess I could say, recently I have been approached by a game studio to help promote a game that they're working on. Like, it's still not an official sponsorship, we're still working out the details. But maybe my official first sponsor deal might be coming up soon. That's cool. But yeah, a good portion of you are either watching me right now for the first time on my Vortex stream, or you mostly know me from only my Vortex videos on YouTube. But I do a lot of different things. Still mostly Pokemon. I occasionally do vlogs. I occasionally play random games, do some random things. But Pokemon is the main thing I do. And besides the Vortex videos, which are pretty regular, which you must have noticed if you've been around for my channel for a while, the main thing I do on my channel, really the main thing, and the main thing I enjoy doing, is my Pokemon walkthrough series, where my intention is to do a walkthrough of every main series Pokemon game from the start to the end. I start with Blue. Blue was finished somewhere in December, I think, last year, and I'm currently working on Pokemon Gold. I always stream them live on Twitch first, so if you follow me on Twitch, you can watch those walkthroughs happen live. And then those streams are automatically saved to my computer, and I cut them up into parts and edit them so that they fit a good length for YouTube. So generally, I try to go around 25 to 30 minutes, sometimes it's a bit longer. But if you're interested in that, please go check out my YouTube videos, and follow me on Twitch if you haven't already, so you can watch those live. I stream, like, my YouTube videos are daily. I upload daily on YouTube at 5 p.m. GMT+1, which is 4 p.m. British time, which is 11 a.m. Eastern time for the US. And that can be a wrestling video occasionally, or a vlog, but generally it'll be Vortex or one of the walkthrough videos, because those are my main things. But yeah, those videos, I will stream them. As I said, my Pokemon Gold walkthrough will continue with that in either tomorrow or the day after, probably. The Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke, which is one of the bonus episodes that I'm working on for Pokemon Blue. That's being worked on after Gold. I'm either going to do Ruby Sapphire or Yellow. I have not announced that yet. I already know, but I'm going to announce that once Gold is done. We can't find any turns anymore. Daytime. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm working on some other bonus episodes for Pokemon Blue now as well. For example, a video showing all move animations in Pokemon Blue. There are 165 moves in Pokemon Blue. I already have all the Pokemon with all the moves set up. I just want to figure out how I want to show it. What kind of overlay do I want in the video? I could stream it in the standard Blue overlay, but then you also see me and you see all the badges in the overlay, and I don't need that to be the focal point of the video. I just want the screen with maybe something like Pokemon art around it, like the game screen in the middle. That'll be recorded once I figured out what I want with that, in terms of the looks. I'm also working on some other things. As I said, the Nuzlocke, that's not going to go up as episodes. That's just going to go up as highlights, like a 30-minute or so highlight reel with very good storytelling, like how Jaden Animations does it. And there's a bunch of other things. Show off a bunch of glitches in the game, in EV training guide. And there are so many other things that I want to do with Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Gold, and a bunch of... Already for Pokemon Gold, I've written down like 5 or 6 ideas for bonus episodes that I can do. And I'm excited to work on that, because I haven't put up a bonus episode for Pokemon Blue for a while. The day spawn in this grass to rack you, and I don't have one, so I'll probably stay in the grass around. Sounds like a good idea, yeah. Will I be streaming Among Us tomorrow? I could do that. Yeah, if you didn't know that already, I'm gonna play Among Us tomorrow with a group of friends. I could stream that, but everyone else who is in that does need to be okay with it being streamed. Otherwise, I can't do it. I won't do it, but I might. I'm not sure. Last time was pretty fun to do it on stream, so maybe. Haven't decided. It would get me another Among Us recording. And maybe I won't die every time in round 1. That video is still to come in the coming days. Tomorrow it's gonna be... Actually, what is my video for tomorrow? Do I just put up this live stream for tomorrow? I know I can work on the Among Us video potentially for tomorrow. Probably not, that requires quite a bit of editing. So I'm not gonna do that immediately for tomorrow. For some of the next few days, probably the day after I've done my Pokemon Gold streams, I'll put up a new Pokemon Gold episode. I'll do my best to put a lot of work into at least one new Pokemon Blue bonus episode, whether that's the move animation one or Glitz exhibition, anything like that. Squirtle! We haven't found Tapu Fini, but we found a Squirtle! Yay! I want one Master Ball. I have enough of them. I have 115. Squirtle! Why did it take me so long to decide that Squirtle is a counter Pokemon? Yeah, I would put up my own hype emote, but I only have an angry Aoki emote. Once I reach 15 subs, I think I have another emote slots and I can go for a new emote. And I'll make a happy one. I need a decent team to get all the badges to unlock ledgers from that region. Also, I have a Pachirisu shit. I call it Chupa in honor of your favorite. Gaming, I really like Pachirisu, and I definitely call pretty much every Pachirisu Chupa, especially if I use it. It's not my favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon is Kulava. Yes, another gift sub from Shiro to the community, and it's Flame Riot that gets the sub. Thank you so much. It's super appreciated. You've given me multiple gift subs already. There's 3 gift subs from you, 2 from Specs. You're all awesome. Thank you so much. Let's see. Dark Squirtle can be immediately trained up to Blastoise. So, what I'm going to do is bring back the evolution team. Feel free to keep hunting if you want. I'm gonna stop for now. I'm gonna go back to doing some training and evolution. I think. Let's see, we were at Scolipede, I think. Yeah. So Shiny and Shadow Venipede. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. We're gonna do Shiny and Shadow Venipede. All the way to Scolipede. I feel like the music that's playing right now for Pokemon Snap can be nostalgic for a lot of people. Not for me, because I barely know the music from it. Because as I said, I've barely played it. Or seen it. And the one time that I did properly play it was like around the time the GameCube was released. Which is a few video games just some generations ago, just a few. If you mean he did it again with Shiro giving a gift sub, then yes. I don't remember what the next... I can actually check. I'll go to... where do I see the emote thing? Actually, no, it's not a video previews. I think it's also in... That's somewhere here. Community? No. Viewer awards? Yeah, viewer awards, emotes. At 15 subscriber points, I get +1 emote slot. At 15 subscriber points. I'm not sure what a subscriber point means, and how that differs from just the total subscriber amounts, but the sub points always go up when I get a new sub. So I currently have 10 subscribers, which means 10 sub points, which means to get a new emote slot, I need 5 more subs. Assuming 1 sub point equals 1 sub. And the other way around. And then I get +1 emote slot. I don't know how much it is after that. Also, I'm actually gonna finally look at what Seb sent me. Like, have me check. It's just in channel analytics? Can't be just that. It's too low. It must have just not rolled over. Wait, how did I get money from ads? Apparently I got 19 cents for ads. I don't normally play ads. Yeah, so you said it rolled over to the next month, but I don't see anything that was rolled over. I just see everything from now. For the paid sub, for the gifted sub, and apparently 19 cents for ads. I don't see anything that was rolled over from a previous month. I have pre-rolls at the start of my ads. Oh, okay. Ha! Got this one. Sniped it. Was just looking at chat when they come up. But yeah, I don't see anything that suggests money that I earned from earlier subs and stuff got rolled over, because I know I got at least something from bits, even though it was a very small thing a while ago. And there's nothing listed on the bits. Oh wait, no. That must have just been the current month, because if I then click on payout history, I see a much higher number. And it does refer to the $100 payout threshold. Payout date will show when threshold is reached. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense in terms of the amount of money. So that's definitely helping. Yeah, I clicked on that. I must have just clicked on that when you said it. So someone must have already gotten them. I know this tune. This is when you see Professor Oak in the lab. Yeah, it's Professor Oak's lab. I know this one. That picture was not very good. Alright, thanks Jamie for being here, for chatting with me. It's really appreciate it. Have a good night. Hey, Eternatus, I don't have to catch Eternatus now. I have all the legendaries as standard ones. My community is awesome. I zoned out to get back to Professor Oak, yep. What I might do for the final portion of the stream is choose a different OST of a different game every time one soundtrack finishes, and you just have to guess what Pokemon game it's from. And if you know specifically where in the game it plays, then you also have to say that. What does that sound like? Sort of a while I'm doing the final bit of maybe evolving and stuff. Actually, I can just immediately evolve that Squirtle. It's already high enough level. Yeah, what would you say of like a Pokemon video game? Because it can be from any Pokemon game. Like some might be easy, like the Route 1 thing from Red and Blue, but it might also be a lot more obscure. See if anyone recognizes it. Yeah, you get a point. Well, I'm not really doing a point system, but like, if you want to count for points, whatever. But I'll play a Pokemon tune. You have to guess what game it's from. But if you know even more, like where specifically it plays, just let me know. Which reminds me, I used to have a series on my channel where I did that with 10 different tunes. I actually listened to 30 seconds of 10 different video game tunes. You had to guess where the video game, where the tune came from. I might actually bring that back because I still have. Actually, yeah, actually I added to one of the playlists recently. So I might record that one soon. So many things I could do. So little time, or so much time, depending on how you look at it. All right. Pokémon OST. What is this from? It's a Pokemon game, that's all I'll tell you. Not Gale of Darkness, nope. This is newer than Gale of Darkness. Sounds almost like Gale of Darkness. No, it's not Gale of Darkness. It's newer than Gale of Darkness. There's one tune that goes with this one. This is the first of the two. It's not Conquest. I'm not going to give any hints. I'm just going to say yes or no when you get stuff. For now. The first hint I'll give is the second tune that goes with this first one. And after that I may start dropping hints if you don't know it yet. I haven't listened to this part of the tune yet. I generally listen to the second one, but I haven't listened this far into the tune yet. It's bopping. Oh, when you said Shot in the Dark, I thought you got it, but no, it's not Zinnia. But Shot in the Dark is already closer. But that's not gonna help you as a hint. Probably. Alright, I'll play the second tune, the one that goes with this one. So the one we just heard was the first, yeah, a certain section of a Pokemon game has two tunes. The one we just heard was the first portion of that. This is the second one, and honestly, this is one of my favorite tunes in Pokemon. It sounds good on its own, but when you play this Pokemon game, and when you get to this point in the story, and with what the characters say in the dialogue, it hits so hard, and it's great. Addition of the music, little ting ting tings, works so well with the emotions that are there at that point in the game. Still not Zinnia, still not, it's not Black White 2 either. It's newer than Black White 2. The thing is, Shiro, we've talked about... I have literally... Even though I didn't specifically mention this tune, I have talked about the moments that this tune appears in earlier in the stream. When we... Remember when we were talking about the different Pokemon games and the different OSTs? And we were starting to get nostalgic about the other series and wanting to play them? This is one of them. No, it's not as new as Sword and Shield. It's not X and Y either. It's not when Zapdos appears in any game, no. I don't think Zapdos is even part of the story in this one. The point goes to come back, Kayla. This is Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. This is the final boss theme. Has 2 phases. This is phase 2. Remember how I said that at the end of there were a bunch of story moments and plot twists and expected things in the game that become unexpected? You expect certain things to happen, and then the game just throws that right out the window. They did this fight, and there's always some build-up and extra talking and conversations around the final boss fight in pretty much any video game. That's normal. And it normally builds up the fight and some final, please join the good side, please join the evil side, no, we're gonna fight. That's normal. They did the dialogue so right in that game. And then this music, oh my god, yes. And then I'm not gonna spoil what happens after this final boss battle. But if you haven't played Pokémon Super Mystery Dungeon and you intend to play it, it's glorious. Yeah, gaming, I know. I'm aware of it. That's why I'm not doing the hunting and the main things anymore. Just maybe a little bit of training. I'll get the notification on Discord when it goes live, so I would have been reminded by that anyway. The only thing I may need to be reminded of is every time a new race starts and I type ! play. Because I'm not going to raid them immediately. Alright, one more thing I want to have you listen to from Super Mystery Dungeon is one of the themes. Yes. At one point in Super Mystery Dungeon, I'm not going to say exactly where in the game. You like VTubers? I've only seen them once. Like last week I saw a stream with 2 VTubers. I'm not necessarily a fan, but I haven't seen them much, so I can't really judge well. As long as their voice isn't too annoying, then I guess I'm fine with it. But yeah, someone in Super Mystery Dungeon, you and the group of Pokemon that you are friendly with at the time, go on an exploration to an island. Not sure exactly when the story this happens, but I'm pretty sure there's a story and plot point there. And the moment you arrive on that island, this tune starts playing. And then I think 1 or 2 characters say something, and then you're already able to walk around, and within 2 seconds, so maybe after 5 seconds of hearing this tune, you could already enter the cave. And then I expected that when you hear the music, you'll be able to hear, yeah, this seems a standard build-up, but it's just a pretty simple area tune. And then once we get into the dungeon, it's going to get serious, like a more serious tune. But there were like 8 of my allies there, and I was just slowly talking to each of them, looking at the area. I'll play this tune. So when you arrive on the island, this is what happens. And then 1 or 2 of your allies, they say, oh yeah, let's go save this Pokemon or whatever. I don't know what's going on in the story at this point. And then the other one's like, oh yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I like exploring. Yay. And then I just talk to all the others, and so far this sounds like a pretty normal tune. Nothing much. You slowly feel a build-up, but nothing huge is happening. So I'm still in this standard area, not even in the dungeon. And then this happens. That hit me so hard and I loved it. Shira, the VTubers I watched were pretty sure were American, not Indian. Alright, let's try a different Pokemon tune. If you don't get this one within 5 seconds, you don't know one of the best Pokemon characters in any Pokemon game. No, it's not Wally's theme. Myra B! I would love Myra B to come back in a Pokemon game. He was in Coliseum, then he was in the sequel in XD. Speaking of that, I haven't edited or uploaded the blind I think it was in the summer 2018. I did a full blind playthrough, my first ever playthrough of Coliseum, because I never played through. Did that in 2018, recorded that all on stream, never edited and uploaded it. I think once I've done the Ruby Sapphire walkthrough, that's when I'm going to upload that. That seems like a good time, now that I've started these walkthroughs. Yeah, this is Myra B. I really would love Myra B to come back in some kind of Pokemon game. How they're going to do that with the stories and how that connects to the Ori region, no idea. I would just want Myra B back because he's awesome. Alright. I have another theme. It was actually one of the most difficult Pokemon OSTs to come up with, but at the same time, if you know the tune, if you know the game that it's from, and you've played through the game, you've paid attention to the music a bit, maybe, then you'll recognize it pretty quickly as a... If I say it's a Pokemon tune. Is it this? No. Completely wrong. I think this is it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna look at some Yamask that I need to evolve. I need Dark Mystic Metallic Yamask. Dark Mystic Metallic. Dark Mystic Metallic. Mystic Metallic. Dark Mystic Metallic. Dark. Metallic. Mystic. Alright, I'll switch it on now. What tune is this? At least tell me the game it's from. In one way, it's really unrecognizable. And in one way, if you know it's a Pokemon game, if you know that game and its music well, then you know exactly where this plays. Neither am I, Shiro. But I'm still playing a Pokemon tune. Where in the Pokemon series do you hear literally nothing as the music? Like, we're not counting background noises, just the music. Where is there a Pokemon tune where you hear literally nothing in the music? Still not sure if that's intended or not. Or if it was a glitch and they just stuck with it. We've already listened to a tune from that same game a couple minutes ago. It's not Distortion World that has music. Explorers of the Sky also has music, to my knowledge, everywhere. It's Pokemon Coliseum. This is the first final boss. The first final boss has no music. He just has the background noise from the crowd and then just the Pokeballs being thrown, the attacks of the Pokemon. You hear those sounds. The first final boss has no music. Nothing. Let's do this one. Has anyone figured it out yet? Pokemon Insurgents is an official Pokemon game, no? Ah, you did get it. I was gonna say, this is literally, you requested it earlier. This is the beginning theme from the first Pokepark game. Yep. Alright, what is this one? Oh, you got Pokemon Go because of that Niantic sound? Huh. Okay. Yeah, this is the gym theme from Pokemon Go. What's next? What's next? Also, if you haven't yet, here's some links to my socials. If it would show up in the chat, please. Hello? Does the Discord one work? Is the bot asleep? Discord one, what is the social one? Is that not the command? Oh, there we go. Yeah, my YouTube, my Twitter, my Facebook. My Twitter and Facebook aren't super... Like, I don't do... I advertise a lot of my videos on YouTube, so YouTube's the main one. But especially on Twitter, I sometimes just update you on a bunch of other things that I'm busy with. Talk about wrestling that I like, or just say some racing stuff. I gotta say, I love the stream. Really do be the only place someone actually knows that can talk about the obscure side games like Pokemon Vortex. Yeah, I've played, as I said, I have played so many Pokemon games. I've played Pokemon since it came out in the Netherlands. I've played and loved it since. There's only very few Pokemon games that I haven't played. Pokemon Dash, which I've touched for 5 minutes, that I didn't like the controls and never gave it another chance. Pokemon Channel, I think it is, for the GameCube. Hey You Pikachu. Ranger Guardian Signs, but that's just because I've never been able to get my hands on the game. If I am able to, I will play that game. What's another? And then I guess the Japan exclusive Mystery Dungeon games, but those don't really count because they were never available to me. Maybe one or two other Pokemon games that I never played. I've played everything else. Oh, the mobile Rumble games. Have you figured out the game that this music is from, by the way? This is already the next tune. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. Yeah. And that's also the fun thing about me while I'm playing Vortex, which I still have the chance for, I guess, in something like Blue. When I'm doing the Blue Nuzlocke or the Gold walkthrough, I still have a chance to talk about anything. I remember one of the Pokemon Blue walkthrough episodes, episode 15, something like that. I talked for almost the entire episode about wrestling, and about my favorite wrestlers and wrestling shows. Which was cool that I was able to do that, but at the same time I feel that I did take away a bit from the Pokemon side of things. I'm fine with talking about anything that I like, wrestling, Formula 1, Formula E that I work for. the teaching that I do, I mention them pretty regularly in videos, but I never want them to take over as the main topic of conversation. But with Vortex, and especially in the live streams, I can just talk about whatever. And occasionally when I do standard Vortex YouTube videos when I hunt for something, I'll talk about whatever comes to mind, whether it's teaching or racing or something like that. And I talk about that and then fill the time with that, keep people entertained, and not just have them look at me going left, right every time trying to find the Tapu Fini. I think they can both just evolve. I think we need a 34 for Yamask. Yes! Alright, I'll try and play some tunes from this game that might be a bit easier to recognize. This one? This one. This tune is in basically every game from the series, I believe. Just slightly remixed each time. We've heard it earlier today, but this is just a different game in the series. It's angering you because you can't get it. But you know that you know it. You do. Probably. It's not the Wii U Rumble game. No, this is the 3DS Rumble game. This is Rumble Blast. But the Wii U one is probably very simple. Let's actually find it. Pokemon Rumble U Clear theme. Let's see how different that is. Oh, it's actually pretty different. Yeah, that's that theme. This Yamask can already evolve. Favorite theme from insert. I got a top 10! Yay! Favorite tune. Never finished Insurgents, I think. No, actually, I think I played Insurgents until the point where it was possible to play it at that time. Like a dark, thundery city, police sounds in the background. Well, considering you put a 21-minute video that in the title says with loop, It's not? Oh wait, I just came up with some. There's a playlist that I have somewhere of some cool Pokemon music. Some fan-made stuff and some remixes. Oh, come on. No. 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 Why are they not in order anymore of how I made the playlists? That's not how I want to filter it. I don't want to filter by title. I want to filter by when the playlists were made so I know where to find one. Music channel to play music, you mean? Shiro? So where you can play your own music and then listen to it? And that way, an easy way to share, like, what music you're listening to? Because I've never really liked having music. But to put music stuff in play. I could do that. Yeah, just, if you can put that in the, like in the general chat or something, just ask if more people would be interested in it. Maybe not that many people will read it or reply, but maybe if that already gives enough feedback for yes, we'd like that, then I can add it. I think I probably will. But just put it in the general chat. Or actually, can you send that to me just as a Discord DM? Just as an extra reminder for me that I think about it and quite probably add it. By the way, this is not an official Pokemon tune, if you were wondering. This is fan-made. So is this. Can I promote stuff of mine, other vendors, your videos and stuff on the channel? I haven't really thought much about the self-promotion. Yeah, I guess I can edit the self-promotion thing. Like, it's mainly for Twitch and YouTube, because that's what I do. But I'll just add, want to advertise something else. Ask first, but it's probably okay. You can share it, sure. What, isn't Wattpad like a website where you can put stories that you've written, whether fanfics or anything? That's Wattpad, right? I think because I've written a Yu-Gi-Oh fanfic, never completed, but I have written it, and I've actually thought out a lot of story stuff and elements for a Pokemon fanfic. So many story elements for that, and like some battles, even how they want to do. And the only reason I haven't actually started properly writing the first chapter of that fanfiction is because there's an important plot point that causes a character that appears in chapter 1 to be in a specific location that isn't going to be important or known to be important for a very long time. It's going to come up way later in the story, but I want to know for sure that I'm 100% certain that I'm not going to want to change that story in the future. I want to know exactly why this character is in this location. I just know they have to be, and that's sort of the reason, but I want to know the exact details so I can explain it properly when the reveal comes. I have one badly paced Pokemon fanfic chapter aside from that. Ah, Ruby! Oh, that reminds me, I never finished Ruby fully. I think I watched the first 2 seasons. And then, I don't think I ever watched season 3, but I definitely want to watch it. Another top 10. Let's go, good stuff. Thanks for letting me know. That also immediately is a notification to me that I need to play the next one. I don't recommend Puzzles that I'm one of those that I'm literally just along for the ride because I can't stop now. Well, if I watch it, I probably will finish it. But yeah, actually, if I put a little bit more work into just trying to figure out, or really just time and I need to think about it, if I put a little bit more thinking time into why that character is in that location and a few more other important story elements, I figured that out, then I'll start writing. I haven't figured out every little detail of when certain characters appear, but I know the general setting. I know which characters appear approximately when for most of them. I have team setouts that they're going to catch eventually throughout the journey. I have 3 rivals set up. So, what do you want to know about the Pokemon? I guess I'll tell a little bit about Pokemon fanfic. Whether I'll actually eventually release it or not, I don't know. I'm not going to promise. However, I can share some details without sharing any major story stuff, just in case they do release it at some point. I don't want there to be any spoilers. But I'll release some of the things that I guess I can't say. The story of my Pokemon fanfiction takes place in the Sinnoh region. Because Sinnoh and Gen 4 is my favorite. Sinnoh is my favorite region, Gen 4 is my favorite gen. The main cast is a completely new cast that I've come up with, that I've designed. However, a lot of the important characters from the games and anime, such as Professor Rowan, or Frontier Brain Dahlia, or Gym Leader Gardenia, a lot of them will appear. Maybe not all of them. The story, in terms of timeline, it takes place 5 years after both games and anime. There will be, in terms of the characters and the plot points, there will be some places where game and anime overlap. Sure, anime is a bit based on the games, but the story is a bit different. But I'll take some features from the games, some things that you find in the game, some things from the anime. But I consider both, let's say, Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, and the anime to have happened at the same time. Sure, that doesn't make fully sense with like how Cyrus happened in the Distortion World, but if anything like that comes into my story, I'll figure that out with a good storyline, and I'll make it clear which one is the one that I consider canon. But it's considered to be happening 5 years after. So some of the maybe child characters you'll find in the Sinnoh anime and games, they'll be grown up a bit. For example, I think it's near the end of the Sinnoh anime that Zoe becomes the Grand Master of the contests. Zoe is gonna appear, and she'll have been the Grandmaster for 5 years. I haven't decided who wins all the other Grandmaster competitions before then. Like, between then, but that happens. Some other characters that I'm thinking of bringing back. Paul, anime. Tobias from the anime. I'm considering Tobias in the anime was an opponent that was just really strong, and what the heck, he had legendaries how? And then he won the league, and then we never heard from him again. He's getting a story. And reasons why he's doing what he's doing. Thanks, Combat Killer, for coming by. It was really fun to have you here. Yeah, Tobias is getting a story. A lot of the original characters are obviously getting a story, character developments. The main cast is going to be 2 females and 1 male, with the lead character being female. Who's second? Let's go. Yeah, the lead character of the fanfic is going to be female. And she's going to go fight the gyms. There's going to be a lot of other adventures during all the gym challenges. She's going to do the gym challenge and try and do the Pokemon League anime style. So the Pokemon League is going to be quite like the anime. I'm here until 23. When is it 23 for you? Because it's not 23 for me. But yeah, lead character is female. She's going to do the gym challenge, but not in the same order as you would in the main games. In the main order, you have Orberg, then Eterna, and then at least you go via Hearthome. The order of the gyms is different, and there may or may not be an exclusive gym to my story as well. Second character, male character. It's the male character in the main cast is doing the contests. And then there's a third character, a female character, that does something else as well. A lot of the main characters of mine tend to be female, considering it's just easier for me to write characters of my own gender. I don't know people who have the opposite. Like, in fanfics, in the Yu-Gi-Oh fanfic at least, there's a character based on me, literally called Auka as well, that has a lot of my features, just with a bit more slight changes to fit the story well. But I can base it on me, and then base it on who I want to be, and then that's easy. And I can probably put a little bit of that into some of the characters here and there, but there will be a character literally based on me because I have in my head I have a fantasy world that I live in a Pokemon world, and I actually live in the Sinnoh region. And based on that, I'm going to put a character in my fanfic. I already decided approximately where it's going to be introduced. That's me, but did a bit different. So it's sort of like a semi-self-insert. There's so much I can actually say that I have to try and think about what I could say about the fanfic. Is there a specific thing you'd like me to say? I guess I can say there's going to be Pokemon from every generation. Obviously a good amount of Gen 4 Pokemon because of it's in Sinnoh, but there'll be Gen 5 things, there'll be Gen 6 things, there'll be Gen 7 things, etc. Even though those weren't introduced yet by the time the anime and the games were happening. But those will be in the story as well. If you have any questions about it, just ask me about characters, something, and I might be able to answer it. Maybe I decide not to. I'm definitely getting motivated to write that story now. Oops, I made a mistake. Cofagrigus. I had my first Ruby using 3 years down the line. That could be really cool. Well, it's not going to be really possible in this stream because I won't be streaming for much longer. But if you have you joined my Discord? Feel free to just like DM me on Discord, and we can just talk about stuff. And potentially, if I have time and I feel like it, we could even voice chat if you're obviously okay with it and able to. Okay, yeah. I haven't really checked who has joined during the stream. Yeah, if we can chat about it. I can probably, especially in streams like this, like Vortex, we can talk about stuff like this. Dang it, I got a DNF. But we can talk about stuff like this, and it's really fun. I think that I'd love to share more about my Pokemon fanfic, and I'd also just love to. And this just makes me more excited and motivated to even work on the fanfic in the first place. I've been more excited about Pokemon recently anyway, due to me playing now Mystery Dungeon Rescue DX, Pokemon Day, the new Pokemon game reviews that I'm super excited about. Their teams. I don't want to reveal too much about their teams. I can like somewhat vaguely, I guess I can say something about it. So I'll finish this fight and then I'll mention something. The starter Pokemon of the I'll say that the starter Pokemon for the lead character, so one of the females, is not going to be a standard Sinnoh starter. It is a Sinnoh Pokemon though. It's a Shellos. I quite like Shellos as a Pokemon, but I very much prefer the looks of East Sea Shellos and East Sea Gastrodon over West Sea Shellos and West Sea Gastrodon. So, starter Pokemon for main character is going to be East Sea Shellos. But she lives on the west side of Sinnoh. So, there'll be little story elements in there of how she even got the East Sea Shellos as her starter. But you'll figure that out once you read it. And her main rival will have a West Sea Shellos. No type specialties for any of the three characters, no. So no one like Misty that's, hey, I like water types. Or no one like Brock that's like, hey, I'm the rock type gym leader, but the only two rocks I have are Geodude and Onix. That's now a Steelix, so not even a rock. So no, they don't have specific teams. The gym leaders will mostly still have type-specific themes, although they may also own let's say non-electrics. Like I might give Volkner, assuming he appears in battles, he has an Octillery, I think, and an Ambipom in his Diamond and Pearl gym battle. So I may have him use an Octillery or an Ambipom in a gym battle, or maybe the gym battle will be only with his electric types like Jolteon and Raichu and Electivire and Luxray. But then, if he does something outside of his gym, he may use an Octillery or an Ambipom. Like, I might do something like that. Also, I just came up with something really cool that I wanted to talk about and mention. I forgot what it was. Dang it. Oh yeah, remember in the anime how James had a Cacnea? James from Team Rocket? But he gave it to Gardenia, the grass type gym leader, because Gardenia really wanted to take care of it and wanted to teach it Drain Punch. And then much later in the Diamond and Pearl anime, when they were talking to Barry at some point, Barry said that he got beaten by a Cacnea with Drain Punch. That Cacnea is absolutely being used. Not sure if it'll be a Cacnea or a Cacturn, maybe it'll just be Cacnea, but that Pokemon's absolutely coming back with Drain Punch. That's one of the ways I reference, as I said, the 5 years ago from both games and anime. See, what else can I say about them? Yeah, the starter will be East Sea Shellos, and throughout the journey, the lead character, she will must obviously catch a bunch of new Pokemon. Not every Pokemon in every team can be lead character, can be the other main characters, can be rivals, will evolve, or at least fully evolve. So someone might catch, I don't know, a Chimchar, but then it doesn't evolve, just it stays a Chimchar. Someone might catch a Pidgey, but it doesn't go farther than Pidgeotto. Things like that. Not every Pokemon will evolve. Some Pokemon will. The coordinator, so the one male character, so they'll all be around like Ash, and Ash's age, like 10 to 12, something like that in terms of age. Similar to how the Pokemon anime does it. So the one male character in the main class is the coordinator. I'm not sure, like he doesn't start with the lead character. The lead character has to meets the other two somewhere in the story. It's both somewhat early on, but she does meet them not immediately in the first chapter. And I'm not sure how many Pokemon I decided the coordinator would have. One or two, I think. I think one. Yeah, and he starts with Burmy. I haven't decided, I think, if that's considered his starter or not, but the first Pokemon that actually shows that he has and uses is Burmy. Just like how, a little bit how, I guess, Iris in the Black and White anime always shows up with an Axew, but she had a Drillbur that became an Excadrill before it. Before that, so maybe that'll be something with this character. It's not a Nuzlocke type story, no. You can consider it to be quite similar to how the anime works. It's not a Nuzlocke story at all, no. The third character isn't someone that goes for the gyms, isn't someone that does contests, but is a very interesting character with like a unique look on Pokemon and where she comes from. But I don't want to reveal too much about that. As I said, just in case I release it. And I think it would be cool, like if I ever do release it and I'll make a video saying, hey, I put it out, you can like read it here. And I'll probably put it up on Wattpad. Maybe even the Vortex forums, if there is a good place for that. Because remember, I put my Yu-Gi-Oh stories on a Yu-Gi-Oh forum somewhere too. And then what I'm considering, not really sure, is that I then also have a video where I read out. Just because it's gonna be chapters, it's gonna be written. You can read it for yourself, but I can also as a sort of an audiobook but then in video form. I can read it. Just have some pictures up that I occasionally change. Like, let's say someone is in Floroma Town, I put a picture up of Floroma Town. If they're in a gym battle, I put up an image of the gym, which is a very simple edit for the video, but then it would work as sort of an audiobook. I think that'd be pretty cool. See, what else can I say about it? I have 3 rivals decided on right now, not their full teams, but all 3 have a story, and like all 3 have a main, like there's 3 main characters and 3 rivals, and all 3 rivals will meet all 3 main characters, but there's always a link of, let's say, one, like lead character will have the biggest, strongest link or rivalry with one of the rivals. Contest guy with one of the other rivals. Like they have links like that. And although it won't be... No, I'm not muted. You're joking this time. I'm not muted. I can see that it's working on Streamlabs and my light is still on. I didn't accidentally press the button. Someone said that like 2 weeks ago, and then I accidentally pressed this little button here, which actually mutes me, which is annoying. I thought I hit that. Yeah, every one of the rivals, of the 3 rivals that I've decided on, has a link to a legendary Pokemon. Top 20. Okay. Every one of the 3 rivals has a link to a legendary Pokemon. But not a Gen 4 Legends. There's a legendary trio that isn't a Gen 4 trio. That each of them are linked to one of them. And those, and actually those legendaries that the link to are then linked to another story that happens in a different place. And now it's starting to sound very vague. And then that different place and the events that happen there are the entire reason why that one character in that first chapter has to be there. Nope. Not that trio. I'm not going to reveal which trio it is, actually. You'll just have to read it whenever I release it. I'm so excited to actually work on that right now. Yeah, because it's a pretty big story element. It's not the biggest story element that I've come up with. I've come up with some pretty big plot twists and very cool elements, like how characters build up. From, let's say, maybe really scared and I don't really dare to do much to I have super courage and yeah, let's just go fight and attack and attack and attack, and then learning about defense and about holding back, things like that in terms of character development. I've come up with a lot of things for that too. It's not just about the battles. The main thing I wonder how I will do, and I'm not sure how to do, because I've thought about a lot of what I want people to use in gym battles. How exactly I want a few battles to plan out. I plan out some exact battles already. But how do I describe them in word form? I'm not going to animate it. So that's going to be, I think, my biggest challenge besides writing a good story. But I feel like I can trust myself with the adventure stories that I've written, because I'm a teacher, if you didn't know. I've written adventure fantasy stories with all my kids in the stories before, and those have pretty much always been highlights of the year. And I think I want to, based on that and the fact that people really seem to like the first, whatever amount of chapters I released of the Yu-Gi-Oh fanfic, I feel like I have a good sense of an idea of how to build up stories and a bit of character development, hold some things back. That in episode 3, someone says something very basic that doesn't seem important at all, but then in episode 29, someone says, "Remember in episode 3 when I said that thing? Yeah, that's really big of a story clue." But no one knows in that chapter. I'm janitoring again. Oh, that's amazing. Sam, can you pass on a message for me? Can you say, go Mezzo, go? I want Mezzo to win. If I don't win, I want Mezzo to win. Also, if someone doesn't understand what I'm talking about, there's another stream going on right now of a streamer that I really like, that I often raid and watch on Saturdays. And I always stream. I always stream on Saturdays. I stream those at 2-3 days a week. Always on Saturday, and then I always raid that streamer after Saturday, because his standard streaming day is Saturday as well. But I haven't decided to stream yet, because I'm just having a lot of fun chatting with you guys in chat, and you girls in chat, and everyone, while I'm still playing a bit of Vortex. My marble was ripped. That is sad that my marble went rip. Oh, Pocket's marble went rip. Okay. Let's see, what else can I tell you about my story? Because I want to, I guess, make people excited for the story. So, especially everyone seeing this on YouTube, whether it's in the premiere or when it's a video up later and you've watched it. If you want to know anything about this fanfic, let me know. I may not want to answer all of your questions, but if you want to know about it, ask. If you're excited to, if you would like to have me put this up on Wattpad or the Vortex forums or anywhere, and you would like me to release this and work on it, let me know. If there's more desire for me to put it out, to continue writing it and release it, then I'll be more motivated to actually do that. And put it out there. Let's put up some different music. Even if you never write or release it, it sounds like you could just tell it as a story, because that'd be totally something to listen to. Yeah, I could do that. In my head, I've told so many parts of the story already. I really liked it. It's something that I just enjoy often do, because I like writing stories. I like coming up with like stage plays in my head and working on that in my head. It just keeps my brain active, and I love doing that, because I'm also like a theater guy. I love doing that. And it's like coming up with theater plays or something like that, and just working it out in my head. What if I would ever perform this at school, let's say? What would it look like? How would I enter? How would I move? And I work on that like 1.5 hours, even though I'll never release it or never do it. But I just enjoy myself like that. Or let's say there's a really famous, I don't know, I'm coming up with someone, Rihanna. Let's say Rihanna, or listen, Justin Timberlake. Let's say I really like a specific Justin Timberlake song, and I imagine myself famous because of YouTube, and being invited by Justin Timberlake because he knows I like his song, and we sing that song together on a stage, something like that. I just imagine that sometimes, and it's really fun. And although it is extremely rare, occasionally some kind of imaginary thing like that in some way might come true. Because I've been excited for it and already have an idea of what I want things to look like, if an opportunity ever arises for me to do a thing like that, I already have an idea of how I want to work on it, and I won't be demotivated because I still have to come up with everything. I remember when I was in secondary school, 2 years before my exams, I said to myself, I want to do a Pokemon speech, because at one point I saw some cool, I was on YouTube and I happened to come across a video of someone doing a Pokemon speech or something like that, or a very unexpected speech after they got their diplomas. And I was really inspired by that, and me loving Pokemon, because hey, Pokemon for life, I wanted to do a Pokemon speech, and I told myself I'm going to do that. But as my exams started approaching and I was doing my exams, like, how would I even get the chance to do a talk? Not everyone is going to get to talk. That's going to take forever. Some teachers are going to do talks and talk about us. How are we going to talk? But then, 2 days before we got our diplomas, so after the exams were already over, 2 days before we got our diplomas, I get a message from my student mentor. From my mentor at school, one of my teachers. And he says, hey, Auke, would you, in the name of your class, please give a speech when everyone gets their diplomas? And I'm like, hell yes! And I immediately went to work on a Pokemon speech. And it's up on YouTube. But that's actually up, it's up on YouTube together with something else. I should put it up separately and re-upload that. Yeah. Re-upload Pokemon speech, because there's a second speech next to it that's not really important, that's also in Dutch. Because I didn't know how to properly edit at the time, so I just put it up as a full video. And a lot of people probably will never have seen that video. So yeah, I started writing that Pokemon speech immediately, and it was supposed to be a 5-minute speech. I don't think I was ever told that, but it's just something like 5-6 minute speech. That's what people thought I would do. I went like 11, 12, I think. And then after I did the speech, because no one expected it would be a Pokemon speech, I never announced it to anyone. I just said to a few people around me, I think you'll really like the speech. That's all. It's being egocentrical of me, I'll admit. So I did a speech that was over twice as long as was intended. And I made everything about Pokemon. I compared everyone to Pokemon. I made it sort of like a meta, not meta, what's the word? I compared students to Pokemon and how we grew from a little Magikarp that didn't knew anything else but Splash to a big, strong Gyarados that had the strength to take on the world. And then I compared a lot of our teachers to Pokemon, like how our gym teachers were Machoke and Machamp, and how our art teacher was a Smeargle, and about our music teacher was a Jigglypuff, and about how the way teachers act is like a Weedle evolutionary line. They start off as a Weedle, like they're supporting you and they're stinging you occasionally, like hey, you have to work even though you don't want to. In year 4 out of the 6 of secondary school, they become a Kakuna. They become a lot more chilled and be like, hey, it's your responsibility, whatever. And then in the exam year, they evolve into Beedrill and start stinging you really, really hard because you have to pass those exams. And I made so many different comparisons like that. I compared our parents and specific students, specific teachers. A lot of people were like, hell yes, Pokemon. And a few of my classmates, I remember one of them hearing that while I was doing the speech, saying, oh, hell no, he's doing Pokemon, what the fuck. Sorry for the swear. But yeah, that's what they said. There was like, we were doing the diplomas for 2 classes at the same time. So that was nearly 60 students, with a bunch of their family and friends in the room, and a lot of teachers, and a few other people that work at the school. Big gym hall full of people. I did a Pokemon speech, and I literally had them say after me, I had them say, okay, to end off this speech, I would like to thank you all for being here, but I'd like you to all to repeat after me the strong and important words that were taught to us by Ash and his friends. And I held up my Pokeball. I want to be the very best. I want to be the very best. Like no one ever was. Like no one ever was. I went through that entire thing with the entire crowd, and it was epic. I definitely want to re-upload that. That'd be cool. I'm so excited about so many Pokemon things and remembering so many things about various things I've done. Pokemon fanfic, re-upload that. I certainly have a lot more video ideas. They don't become Mega Beedrill because I'm not sure Megas existed at the time. Or maybe they were just I remember it was when I was still at that school that X and Y were announced. But I don't think Oras was around yet. And Mega Beedrill, I think, came in Oras. They become Mega Beedrill if someone forgets their homework. Yeah, and because after the battle, they become Beedrill again. Because after they've been like, oh, you didn't do your homework, they act normally to you again. So they become Beedrill again. That makes so much sense. Huh, if I ever, for my university, if I ever get my diploma for that, well, obviously I will, but just when? I really want to do another Pokemon speech, and I don't want to use too many of the jokes and Pokemon references from the original, but I do want to maybe reference some, so that Mega Beedrill thing might actually really work, if I remember it at the time. It's still in another 2 years from now. I think I'll train these final 2 Trubbish and then end the stream, because I've been playing for a long time. Chatting for a lot. Love that. Love that. But I do want to eat some more, I guess, and chill out. Give my voice a rest, because I can feel it in my throat that I've been talking for hours. Yay, Obito Green with the sub! Thank you! Nice to see you. Nice to see you here for the stream. Thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. 7 months already, wow. 7 months of the sub. You're definitely my most subbed person. Although, I think there's one other person that's also that also now has that automatic sub. Yeah, it is another one, but I think Obito Green counts as one of the same because my sub count isn't going up. Because Obito Green, I know from him because he told me that last month. He automatically, like, he has it set up that he automatically resubs. So this is just that resub coming, the notification coming through right now. So maybe he already resubbed. The automatic resub happened in the last couple of days, maybe, and then he could activate the notification now because he's now on stream. I feel kind of bad. I've just been rambling and clogging chat. You haven't been clogging chat at all. I've loved chatting with you. The fact that you are chatting makes it more entertaining for me because I love interaction. That's also one of the reasons why I'm a teacher. I love spending time with kids. I love seeing them grow. I love seeing them learn things. And I love interactivity. So as a teacher, I get to interact a lot with children. That's one of the main reasons I'm a teacher. Why I decided to become one. I now have a lot more reasons why I am a teacher. I found so many more things in the job that I love. But it's the interaction, the fact that I love seeing kids grow, love playing around with them, playing football, playing any kind of game. Seeing them smile makes me smile. I love that. What was it going with what I was saying? No idea. But yeah, as I'm, I guess, slowly ending the stream now, as I'm turning these final two Trubbish, thank you so much, everyone that came to chat. I think we hit a maximum of 15 viewers, like we're at 5 now, but that's to be expected because I've been playing a bit slower on Vortex and I'm not really hunting anymore, and that really brought people together. So I'm definitely going to do more hunts in the future as well in the streams. So many people came to chat. That was awesome. Like the middle of the stream when we did the hunt, so many people together. I went from 2 to 10 subscribers in like half an hour. I've never had more than 4 subs at once. I am now at 10. I am only 5 subscribers away from a new emote slot. Which is amazing. Big streamer alert, hell yes! Like Obito Green, you were there for it. Like, having 5 viewers now is what I'm more... Like, usually I have around 3, maybe 4 people watching the stream at once. That's more of a standard amount for me on the average stream. Especially if I do something like the walkthroughs and the Nuzlocke, I guess. But this stream was ridiculous. So thank you so much for everyone that came by, even if you were only here for 5 minutes. Like, even though if you gifted subs, if you subbed, thank you so much. Thank you extra. But don't feel bad if you didn't do any of that. Don't feel bad if you only were there for 5 minutes and never chatted. I appreciate each and every one of you that come to watch, even those that will watch this later on YouTube. This has been such a fun stream. All of the subs, all the love that I feel from the entire community is just amazing. And it's not just through the subs and there for the money that I get from it. I'll admit I really appreciate that too. And getting money is great. But... What? Whoa! Whoa! Okay! Okay! That is 5 community gift subs from Obito Green. That's 15 subs! That's 15 subs. I have a new emote slot now. I don't care that I was last. I have 15 Oh my god. Like, I don't cry quickly, but... Damn. Yeah, I should have 15 sub... Yeah, I have 15 sub points now. I have a new emote slot. So, Seb, if you know any good artists that are willing, that can make Twitch emotes for decent prices, especially if you know it's someone that is able to like work with Pokemon and knows that well, go for it. What the heck? 3 more gift subs? I'll just stop the background music. What is happening? Ow! Oh, I slid down, but my pants are really tight to my crotch right now. Ow! Someone clip that because that's funny, but ow, I didn't do that on purpose. Please, someone clip that. Ow! I can see the joy and the laughter in this, and I want to laugh at it later, but ow, that hurt. But Shiro, Abito Green, thank you so much. 8 gift subs in total. How many more for the 3rd emote? I have no idea. I'll go check. Just give me a second. Producer. Emotes. I need to be at 25, so 7 more. Because I'm now at 18. I started this stream with 2! I have 18 subs! Like, I'll say, you know what? What is, besides the fact that that's just awesome and I love the support that is shown, I'm not gonna say much ever about the money that I earn with Twitch or YouTube or anything like that. YouTube I can't really earn much with it because my average viewership is just too low. But through things like subs and I guess bits and donations, once I have that set up with PayPal, I can earn from that. This stream alone, $23.5 US. This stream alone so far. I'm definitely not at the $100 mark yet, no. These subs in total, they were 16 subs. Which Obito Green, Shira, how much does one sub cost? Like $2.55? I don't remember. What does one sub cost you? One standard tier 1 sub. Is it 5? £5, something like that, yeah. I'm not sure how much it is compared in dollars. Maybe there's a bit of, like in calculation, I lose a bit. It is a 50-50 revenue split, so I only get half. And I know US dollars and pounds are a bit different, but I think it's, the thing is, because it might cost £5, it costs €5 for me as well, it costs $5, but it always costs 5. But they're not worth the same. So they're always recalculated into dollars, I think, and that's where the amount goes down a bit, or seems to go down. Oh, so heck yeah, Alka Marble P2. I saw that. I don't get it all, no. It's a 50-50 split with Twitch. Donations, depending on how donations are set up, if it's like set up through Streamlabs or a specific way, I think I get a lot more percentage for donations, but standard subs, or the subs in general, are under standard conditions 50-50 split. Twitch gets half, I get half. Yeah, once I have donations set up with PayPal, that can probably increase too, but this is so I was thanking you all for all of the subs and everything else. But remember, I appreciate you even even if you didn't sub, even if you just were there for 5 minutes and didn't even chat, even if you weren't able to make it to the stream, even if you wanted to, but Seb, wrong channel. But yeah, this is doing incredible. It was so fun this stream, just playing Vortex with so many of you hunting for that Tapu Fini, seeing like 5 of you find a unique Tapu Fini in 5 minutes before I even found a single one. I am playing marbles. Already clicked play. Um, yeah, it's incredible. I don't usually stream marbles because I barely have viewers for marbles. I have subs now. What the hell? 18. Yeah, thank you so much for everyone coming by. It was so much fun playing this catching the Tapu Fini, doing that hunt, chatting with so many of you, especially in the first half of the stream. There were so many of you chatting at the same time. That was super appreciated. So much fun. Um, and now, especially with Shiro in the last, let's say the last half hour and a bit more, just chatting about whatever about Pokemon Conquest. We talked about Pokemon Ranger. We did listen to music. We got nostalgic about so many different games. I want to play Ranger now and Mystery Dungeon and I have ideas of doing a Pokemon Conquest playthrough. I want to like re-upload my Pokemon speech for my exams. I want to so many ideas, so much excitement. I want to work on my Pokemon fanfic. I'm so happy. I had so much fun. I'm excited beyond belief. This was an amazing stream. I love this. This is wow. That's all I can say at this point. Wow. I'm thankful for everyone that came by, whether you were here for a short time or super long. That was this today was epic. Just already enjoy it. It's Pokemon Day. Pokemon exists for 25 years, the 27th of February. Well, I guess the 28th now that it's already past midnight for me. But anyway, Pokemon exists for 25 years as I'm streaming this. Pokemon Day with some really epic reveals yesterday. Super enjoyed that presentation. Watched the Formula E season, and I love Formula E, that racing series. I work for it as well. Did reports on it. That season started up again back on Thursday with a race yesterday, a race today. Super enjoyed that. Super exciting. The only predictable thing about that series is its unpredictability. And that showed in these two races. And then this stream, which was just. And then my day is not even done, because the channel we're going to raid soon, the Goochbot. Yeah, I know it's a funny name. It's a weird name. It's called the Goochbot. That's just. It's his last name. Gooch is his last name. What can you do about it? But anyway, we're going to raid that channel in a bit. And I get to have fun just in his community, which is a very great community, playing marbles at first and then some Jackbox games later. Super fun. Seb, don't say that I'm in second yet again when we're not even at the finish. Number one just finished. Are you gonna curse me or what? Because I see myself in sixth now. I'll probably DM you after the stream to talk more regarding riding. Yeah, sure. Go for that. I'd love to talk more about it and maybe that way I get more inspired or get some ideas for my Pokemon stories as well. By the way, one of my mods, Pocket Gem, there will be a character based on him in the story as well. He won't appear as much as the character based on me, but yeah. Not gonna say what role my character will play. I know it for sure already, and when the characters will meet him, battle him, the main character cast will battle my character. I'm just not gonna say when or how and what Pokemon I'm gonna use. I guess I'll say one thing. I will have a Quilava on my team because that's my favorite Pokemon. And I'll have some other Pokemon. There will be somewhat of a theme to my team, but also I'll have some other Pokemon that I just really like. Pokemon that I either have in my fantasy world that I talked about earlier, where I'm a Pokemon great person, I've won a Pokemon League before, and some other Pokemon that I just really, some other of my favorites I just put on my team because I can. I won't be the self-insert champion. Cyndaquil is your favorite. Cyndaquil line, let's go. And Cyndaquil is a starter in the new Pokemon Legends game, isn't it? Yeah, but yeah, it's Rowlet, Oshawott, and then Cyndaquil. Some people are actually confused why Cyndaquil, because Rowlet evolves into Decidueye, which is an archer. Oshawott becomes Samurott, which is a samurai. How does Cyndaquil fit into that? How does Typhlosion fit into that? Now, it just looks like a big hedgehog kind of thing, which is not really a hedgehog anymore. But I don't remember the exactly, but I learned about that earlier today. The Pokemon that not the Pokemon, but the animal or mythical creature or whatever that Typhlosion is based on, or at least partially based on, does work with like feudal Japan and samurais and archers and ninjas, something like that. So I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't remember, but that is something that like Typhlosion makes sense. They put on a little bit more music. Just until the end. 1 or 2 more fights. Normally I train alongside my Shiny Fiora, that's my normal Pokemon that I use to help immunity training, because Trubbish, they don't have immunities, they're just a poison type. So then I use them against, in this case, the Ghost type training accounts, and just have a Ghost type in the second slot, just beats all of them. Usually I use it against the flying training accounts, training of Elsa that I showed off earlier in the stream. And I use my Shiny Fiora. Oh, Beach will give it 8 subs in total. With there 5 people in stream, what happens? It's a gift sub to the community, which you also did. Also looks at recent viewers. So I remember having been gifted 2 or 3 gift subs at some point, which were given to the community, even though I hadn't been. Let's say I was part of a raid to a specific person's stream. I didn't really enjoy their stream too much, but I was there for like 10-20 minutes. And then no, it was 8 in total. You did 5, they did 3. But yeah, I was only there for 20 minutes, didn't really enjoy their stream. I don't think I even followed. I left. A couple days later, get a notification that I got a gift sub. So that must have been a community gift sub. So recent viewers are also there. So I know some people, like some of my recent viewers that I know are currently watching that other stream that we'll be raiding soon. They were in my stream recently, and they were some of the ones that got gift subs. Alright, we get the evolution. Let's actually do Pokemon Black, White credits theme. Because I think that's the best credits theme that we have. Thank you so much, all of you, for this entire stream. That was so much fun, that was full of excitement, so much interaction with the chat throughout the entire thing. Hi, Peter. I guess if you want to see that as a competition, go ahead, but I'm not going to force you. But anyway, thank you so much for everyone that came by. Svex, Shiro, Beto Green, that just gifted 2 more subs. 20 subs! I started with 2. And Svex with Prime! Are you gonna get me to the second emo slot? Can I say my thanks now? I haven't clicked the raid button yet, luckily. This is ridiculous, and it's ridiculous awesome. Thank you so much. You guys are so epic. Don't let them end. If you want to make me cry, you don't let them end. Yeah, Seb, I got 3 more. No! Hype Train! Hype Train! Hype Train! I've never had a Hype Train! You'll have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes. Hype Train! What the hell? How? How? How is this? How gift subs? I started at 2, I'm at 22. I'm 3 away from a second emote slot, and I never thought that I'd, in the next few months, even be close to the first one that's next. How is this even a thing? If you do it again, I'll let it end in no more monies. Okay, I can... Five more. The Smear Bears, the Lights, D equal to Dan. Oh, Danny has a sub again! Yay! Danny has a sub again! He's gonna like that, because he can't watch my streams too much, and he does. We do like hanging out in each other's streams. Level 2 hype train complete! Kristen the Mom 20 also there. And we get exclusive emotes now. This is my first ever hype train! What are you guys doing to me? You guys are insane. You guys are so insanely generous. I think it's still playing because there's still gift subs that need to be shown. If Mezzo Soprano, like there's Mezzo Soprano HD, I need to find the exact. There's one person I. Like, if you are really, I am not asking you to give a sub. Just let that be clear. I'm not asking you or forcing you to do anything of this. But if you are so generous as to deciding to give gift subs, can I request that you give it to one specific person? I need to make sure I spell their name right. I don't think they have a sub. This person. I don't think I saw them in the sub list yet. Yeah, sometimes I guess these things happen. I have no idea what I did. Except just have fun and do a Vortex stream. I thought I'd do Vortex because I'd get more viewers than doing Blue or Gold or Mystery Dungeon. I in no way expected anything of this. I've never even looked at the settings for my hype train because I've never been even close to getting one. Like, and we get 100 bits from Specs as well. Oh, you're broke now. I understand. Thank you so much for all the gift subs that you have given. It's so appreciated. Specs with more 100 bits. Yeah, I don't have a little bits animation yet. It's just simple rocket. Only for a few of the things I have for raids, for follows, and for subs do I have a special animation and sound. The rest is just the bling and the rocket. I'll make more of the things into like the GIFs and sounds in the future. Specs, what are you doing? You want to get to hype train level 4? Is that the end goal? Yeah, I have 2 more emote slots now. What? I think Twitch is sick. It hasn't counted any of my sub points yet. Even though they are listed. It just the emote slot slider, where it counts how many emote slots I have, it hasn't kept up. It's still at 18. I don't know, Abita, but I'm too scared and poor to find out. Ah, okay. Thank you, Peter Green, for using the final bit of your sentence. That's so appreciated. Wow. I don't know, level 4 just gives us more emotes. So I'm not going to do a raid before the hype train timer's off. Because now we have 4.5 minutes until the timer, because we went up another level. The timer reset for like another 5 minutes again. When that comes out, like when the hype train stops and the timer runs out, to my knowledge, we had exclusive emotes that we can use for, like, I don't know, a month or something. Someone call them bank. Please don't. Like, I really appreciate it, but you don't need to. You really don't. Anyone get a house they can remortgage? Please don't put yourself in debt just because you want to give me money. And you want to make me happy and cry. I don't know, some kind of impromptu heist. There needs to be something behind the hype train. I don't have a hype train image. Wait, I do! Wait. Pokemon hype train. I have that from, like, when I think X and Y were released. I have it saved somewhere. Let me find the image. I can put it on screen. Hype train. Where's the image? I have it somewhere. Hype train. Where's it? Hype train. I know I have it saved in this folder. Somewhere. Did I delete it? I know if it isn't any folders on this. I think I might have deleted it. Where's the hype train image? Can you heist an HM real quick? I do have a bat for undisclosed purposes. We're not playing GTA! Need to find this image real quick before the hype train ends. Pokemon hype train. This is the Oras hype train. I think this is based on the original hype train image. This one? It's a longer one. It's not the original, but I think it's this one. So many different versions of it, I'll just have to choose one of them. Actually, heck yes, I'm doing this one. I'm not sure if I can put a GIF up. No. Yeah, so this is an Oras picture, but it works. I'll have one left. Let's go. This one. Just under a minute. We just watch the world end when it goes down. Am I gonna stream us doing Among Us tomorrow? Potentially. I don't know. At this point, especially knowing how sleepy I'll be after watching the entire good stream, knowing how sleepy I already was, and I definitely will be after this stream, after all this excitement. I'm not sure if I'll even be there at the start. I'll try to be. Hype train! Hype train! Choo-choo! All aboard the hype train! The hype train has ended. Oh no. But we have completed level 3 thanks to all of your bits and 11 gift subs. So I now have a level 3 hype train emote! Choo-choo! That's so cool, what is that? Hype, what? Oh, that's so cool. I've never had a hype train. Emotes are being delivered to supporters. So everyone who gave gift subs or bits, I think, gets even more than I do. I only get this one. I think some of you guys will have more.
I don't know what it is, but I like it, a little ghosty dude.
Yeah, I just have that one. It's the level 3 hype training one. I think because it happened in my channel, but I didn't do any of the gifts of it. I put the hype train in the back. So you can't see it, but I can always bring it back in the future. Make me like, hype train. No, not me to the back. Hype train to the back. So remember how I was trying to end off the stream like 20 minutes ago? But then subs happened, and then hype train happened, and then you guys continued to reset the hype train. Oh, those are some really cool emotes. Alright, at the moment, this is my only emote. It's when you're angry or when you're mad at something that happens in my stream. I'm gonna work on new ones, because I have 2 more emote slots. Expect at least one happy one with a Pachirisu. No idea what the other one will be yet. I'll come up, maybe Pocket and I will come up with something together. I'll talk to some people and figure out some things, but 28 subs. Starting at 2, having never had more than 4. I can't believe any of you. This is incredible. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. That you're also like just for being here chatting with me. But this generosity for all the gift subs. And the subs for you, just for yourself as well. Like Shiro, you came into my stream and you followed me at the start of the stream. You hadn't even followed me when the stream started. And now you're subbed, you're followed, you gave 8 gift subs. Obito Green became a hype train conductor with 13 of them. Yeah, the emote counter still isn't caught up. It's slow. Same for the money. It'll probably take a little while before it is updated because it still has the same amounts from from when I had 18. Things haven't gone up yet, so probably because of the high amounts of gifts up and stuff, and maybe it'll take like half an hour to update. So I can't tell you a new update in terms of the threshold goal. Although, I guess the last time I checked, I just said what I earned this stream alone. But if I look at the threshold, we're quite a lot closer, because I did earn something from subs and bits and stuff in earlier streams. But this is, like, everything I've earned up to this, before today, is less, by far, compared to what I earned just today. And that's all thanks to you guys and girls and everyone's generosity. Thank you so much. I so strongly appreciate that. That was amazing. Like, I want to do something cool back now, and I don't know what. I did come up with a lot of cool ideas. I'm considering the Pokemon Conquest playthrough, not promising that, especially not it happening soon. You almost had me in tears, yes. Especially not even, like, you almost had me in tears because I don't cry that quickly, but I could feel in my eyes that it was getting somewhat close. It was early in the stream when when the first few subs started and gift subs started coming in, and I went to like 7, 8, and I was playing Pokémon Vortex with like 15 people. You had me. I have not cried to that many. I don't cry to that many things. There were like 2 video games I think I've ever cried to. One of them was the Miss Your Dungeon 2 ending. Yeah, you could also just do 1 for a tier 3. What's that word that makes Gucci's text-to-speech go weird? I don't remember. Maybe you can find clips on his channel. There must be a clip of it. Like either in his Discord or something. If you look back a couple weeks. Disappoint your parents and empty your bank account. No. I'm not gonna do that yet. Like I'm a good saver in terms of money. I don't spend quickly. Sometimes like I'll occasionally buy like a burger or something or fries if I go past a snack bar, not much. I don't want a lot, so that really helps. I find things to be expensive super early, so that makes me not want to buy much. I don't ask for much. A good portion of my money goes into video games, but this is the screw red this month. Yeah, the red that I don't have to pay because I still live with my parents. Don't tell them I don't spend quickly. Me yesterday until today, that was true. The Pachirisu emote, I don't know exactly what it'll look like because it hasn't been designed yet. I just know it'll be a very happy Pachirisu. It'll be my happy emote because I have an angry emote, and it'll be. I want it to be a happy emote. I don't think I want the word hype on it because even though, like, the hype, like emotion, is really good, is really cool, but I don't like the word hype in an emotes as much. But maybe other words, something Pachirisu with money. Maybe one of the emotes needs to be a Pokemon with money. Like a Meowth or something. Probably not, but I'll just think about what kind of emotes I would like to post. Because I remember, because mostly things like a happy emote is definitely something I want. Like the Pachirisu happy emote, absolutely happen. That'll be my second one. Something I remember, one of those gifts, like community gift subs that I mentioned that I got to one of the channels that I watched not that much. One of their sub emotes was a pretty standard looking guy throwing up. But not super gross looking throw up. Just green with a few dots in it. But it looked like a really funny one, so I used that a lot. It was actually one of my most used emotes last year. I saw that on my Twitch end of the year thing. Yeah, if you have suggestions for what other kind of emotes you'd like to see, there's going to be a Happy Pachirisu one. But what you want the third one to be, let me know. And any future ones, because who knows where this will go in the future. Maybe it'll take like a very long time before it even gets to the next emote slot, but... Oh my god, this is... Absolute yes. Yeah, they give me suggestions. Also, considering I now have 3 emote slots, I could put one of those emote slots to a tier 2 emote, because I want most of my emote slots to be tier 1 emotes. But I might consider putting one of them for tier 2. Maybe I wait for a few more emote slots to do that. I don't know yet. Something I want to check, though. I forgot at the moment I said something I'm going to check, though. Dang it. Oh, this. The path to partner. I absolutely have streamed for enough. Stream on 12 different days in a 30-day period. We'll make that work. But I need an average of 75 viewers. The fact that we maxed out at like 15, 17 today is already amazing for me. We'll get to that 75 at some point. We got 12 people chatting at once, so I'm very close to an achievement for that. Is there any point in putting even in tier 2 if anyone gets used? Probably not. So until my stream is bigger, I have more consistent people subbing, it's probably worth it just put them all in tier 1. And then when there's a lot more people, maybe then it'll make more sense to put a tier 2 emote as an incentive. I think that makes more sense. Until Obito and I get paid, yeah. If you ever... No, I'm not even gonna say that. Thank you so much. It's minute. I think I'm gonna actually put on that raid to the Gooch spot. I will stream soon again. I always stream on Saturday. Saturday's my standard stream day, usually from 9 PM to just after midnight. Now I did over an hour more because I enjoyed it so much. Always on Saturday, starting around 9 PM. Generally, sometimes a bit earlier. I try to stream like at least 2 more days throughout the week, but the exact day and time can differ. Either tomorrow might be an Among Us stream because I'm playing Among Us with a group of friends, and then Monday Monday or Tuesday. I'm going to try Monday Pokemon Gold stream to continue the walkthrough, so I have more YouTube footage for that. I'm going to continue the Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke. I want to give you guys so much cool content for YouTube. This also motivates me, not just for the multiple things that I've written down, things I want to do, considering the Pokemon Conquest playthrough. Re-upload the Pokemon speech. The Pokemon fanfic, work on that. That was really cool to talk to you too about that, Shiro. I definitely want to talk to you again some more in the future about that. I definitely have so much motivation to do so much, especially Pokemon stuff. I have so much motivation, excitement to work on this. And the fact that you guys were just so generous, it's hard to make me cry and break me, but you guys get so darn close. This was the generosity, the fun, the huge amounts of people in my stream, especially during the middle of the stream. I can't believe this ever happened. One day you will break me, probably. Set that up as a challenge. I expect that one day you will. Alright, let's set up that raid. And try and calm down from this amazing stream. I'll see you back maybe tomorrow for Among Us if I decide to stream that, and otherwise probably Monday for Pokemon Gold. Hope you'll be there. This is Pokemon Vortex. I know a lot of people watch that, but I enjoy my walkthroughs the most. I hope you will come to watch it if possible. I upload daily on my YouTube channel. Daily on my YouTube channel. So every day, 5 p.m. GMT+1. Lots of Pokemon stuff, occasionally some other stuff like vlogs and other things like wrestling stuff. Come and watch that. Follow me there. I'm so appreciated of all of your support shown by chatting, playing with me, the gift subs. I'm gonna be like, I feel so much adrenaline and excitement right now, but I'm gonna be so tired the moment I even chill out for a few seconds to stop talking. I haven't stopped talking for 2 hours because of all of this and the gift subs and the amount of people that played. We're gonna go raid the Gooch Spot, a really good online friend of mine. He's playing marbles on stream. Let's have some fun with him. This was... I'm not gonna forget this. Thank you so much, everyone. Either a photo of this stream will be up on YouTube in the coming days as well. I'm not gonna promise a specific day, but one of the next few days. Thank you so much. And remember that no matter the situation, even if you feel bad, even if you feel as great as I am right now, or if it feels like no one's listening to you, always, you are worth it. Goodbye.